Okay, are we live? Yes, the video ain't working. Need to refresh this thing. Come on, Twitch. There you go. Seribot is here. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I didn't check Seribot's options. Guess I'll do that on the weekend. It's kind of cute though, seeing Seribot over there, just saying hi. It is very cute. Fill up the mug with some water. See if we can run the ads. Running the ads would be very nice. Wouldn't it? I'm guessing it would, but Twitch is having none of it, I suppose. Come on, Twitch. It's just not letting me. All right. I guess I'll leave it at that. There you go. Well, it's only 15 seconds left to actually start ads, so. But, well, 15 seconds are 15 seconds. Okay, just gonna let that run out, and then we can actually start. Everything's good, everything's set up. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go, I think. Good to go. Okay. At this point, I guess I'll just leave it at that. We'll go with that. Only 1 minute left, and then we can actually start. Come on, Twitch, you can do it. That'll do. And we're only 15 seconds to go. Fantastic. Okay, ads are over. Fantastic. Let's go. Let me just post before I forget. Post. All right. That's it. That's it for the posting. Just gonna wait a few minutes so people can start pouring in. And then we can actually begin. Because I've got a lot of ideas and stuff to do today. It's gonna be fun. I actually took some notes yesterday. While I was going to bed, I remembered a few things that I wanted to do. And I actually just started, writing. So yeah, got a few lists of things right here to do. Not sure if I'm going to be able to do all of it today, though. There are a few things that I might need a bit more time to work. To make work, I should say. But yeah, at least part of it will be included. That should be it. That should be fine. Hey, you damn Scout. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. And happy Friday. It's Friday, everybody. Hope y'all are having a nice day. Yeah, okay. I did post everywhere. I didn't forget. Okay, we're good. We're actually good to go. Yay Friday. Exactly. Yay Friday indeed. Yay Friday indeed. Have any plans for the weekend? Not really. I mean, I'll probably just keep working on the game, maybe. I don't know. At this point, this game is starting to consume me. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll take it slow this weekend. But I've got so much to do. I don't know. It feels like a constant push and pull at this point. It's just, I got so much to do, but I need to rest, but I've got so much to do, but I can't rest. It's complicated, Hey, that guy hugs. Welcome. Do you have any recommendations on creating water, like in Sea of Thieves and Godot? Oof. Not a clue. I mean, the water of Sea of Thieves is very... Well, it has a lot of work put into it, let's say. You'll probably need a ton of shader work for that, I'm assuming. So I would start with, learning a few shaders and stuff. There's probably a bunch of tutorials on how to do water in Godot. You can probably start with more stylized stuff, which is usually simpler to accomplish. And then eventually start getting into caustics and other such things. But yeah, the Sea of Thieves water is quite nice. Yeah. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. It's the weekend. It's almost the weekend, yeah. TLDR, throw some shaders at it. Exactly that. Throw some shade on it. Shaders, of course. Welcome, Flair. I hope you're doing good. And happy Friday, everybody. It is definitely possible. I mean, to make... I don't know if you can make water exactly like Sea of Thieves, but it is possible. Godot does have the capability to do very powerful shader work. Because I've seen it in Godot's Reddit. Sometimes I browse in there. There's a few posts sometimes, and I've seen people doing water there that is really, really good. Yeah. You could try searching posts there, maybe. Because there are a few. I know that there's a few of them going through water. And probably you can ask there what they did or what they started with. Maybe that'd be a good place to start, yeah. Hey, Fire, welcome. Good afternoon, chat. Jay, welcome. Good afternoon. Hope your Friday is treating you well. I don't have a new critter to show today. That's okay, Flair. You don't need critters every day. I'll just have to watch the stream. You'll just have to torture yourself with my presence for the stream. But that's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll try not to torture you too much. Do you show any demo of your game? I can give you a little tour of the game. Yeah, sure. Because I do. So yesterday I've done a bunch of things, and I will get to that. But I had a few ideas on stuff that I want to expand on today. But yeah. But yeah, in terms of the game, that guy hugs. Basically, it's just a colony sim where you've got your little characters, you know, doing your things, extracting resources, cutting trees, the whole shebang, right? And you can build stuff too. So you can get stuff right here to build, like this. You'll see they'll clear the trees and all, which is cute. That was a thing that, you know, just got implemented with that. But yeah. You build little buildings, you put people to work on certain professions so they can extract resources. You know, the whole thing, right? And then you have an RPG section. So you get out of your village, you leave the village, you know, to do its own thing. And then you can just explore the world around you, visit other places. Not those. Those are bad. There we go. You visit other places, you can trade with these other places, right, for resources. And then you get into combat. You can just, you know, turn-based tactical combat. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the game right now. Very cool game. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's still very rough around the edges. There's still a lot to implement, but I am slowly getting through everything I want the game to have. Basically. Happy Friday, all. Hey, Kent. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're also having a great Friday. Hello. Yeah, still no animations. Still not a lot in the game, but I am working on it. That's basically the gist of it. But yeah. For that, though, let me just run this again because I'm scared of the game just crashing and burning. I really need to do a bunch of stuff with this, but anyway. You're building a strong foundation. That's my hope. Yes, my hope is to build a lot of the systems so then eventually I want to expand on that. But yeah, I am working through the whole base of the game so I can eventually add stuff on top of it. But thank you, I appreciate it. So yesterday we did a whole thing where, you know, let me see if I can find it. There you go. So I made it a whole system where characters now spawn from enemy settlements and eventually come up and attack you. And it is kind of working. It's not perfect. It still needs a bit of tweaking, which is what I'm gonna do now right at the very beginning. And the good thing about this new system is that it just basically works everywhere. So previously, I had to do a bunch of wacky shenanigans to make this work wherever you were, right? If you were in the overworld, if you were, you know, just doing stuff in your settlement, you know, anything where you could pass hours in. Previously, it was a bit of a hassle to get combat working, but now it just works out of the box everywhere. I click on pass hours here, for example, and you still get the whole pop-up saying, you've got a raid coming and you know, you got a thing. You got to take care of it, basically. I do have a slight problem. Don't know if you can see it. The trees in the combat part don't respect the trees cut in the overworld. I have to fix that. But there's other things to fix still. Basically, I need to, yeah, these characters need to get out of here. These controllers need to get out of here. So there's a few things left to fix in this regard. But in spite of that, I do want to do something else, which is right now, yeah, you can definitely see here, if I trigger combat here, you'll see that the trees are still in here, which is not ideal. I can't see right now. About that. Second. There. If I take the pop-up off, you can see, yeah, the trees are still in here. All that tree cutting is for nothing. So I need to bring that back, basically. But besides that, there's a few other things to fix. But we'll get to it. Hi, Peltor. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Strong foundations. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully there are strong foundations for the whole thing. Pun intended. For sure. But yeah, there's that, the problem with the combat, but there's one even worse than that. Right now, when combat is manually triggered, so let me pass, a few days here. There we go. If you get a character, or if you get a combat going, and you make it manual, if you finish the combat in any sort of capacity, let's say we win, right? Let's say we win and that's fine. Combat is over. The thing is, this never gets communicated to the event system. So I am thinking, and didn't actually test this before, but I am thinking like, yeah, this will happen, but I don't know exactly how this will go. We will see. Because I am thinking, this never gets marked as complete. I don't even know how it's triggering the second one. So that's going to be a nice thing to figure out, basically. Because when I resolve stuff manually, I never send a signal that the thing is complete. So there is that. Okay, let's just do... There. We'll need this because basically I need to send a signal over to the event system that, it's complete, so you can drop it. There's other things that I've thought about doing for the event system. In this case, I thought a bit about this. There are going to be a lot of events that are going to happen throughout the world, and the event system is going to be the thing that just brings it all together. It's going to be where all the events pass through the world. But some of them don't need to be beholden to the player. So one of the tests that I want to do is if you get two events at the very same time that you need input from the player, they should both trigger and they should lock any events with those entities, for example. So let's say you've got two combats coming in the exact same location, right? Imagine two combats trigger in the exact same place at the exact same time. They will have to be resolved in different times, right? So one first, the other second. But I don't want the second to trigger until the first one is complete, which I don't think is going to happen until I fix this. The other thing that I want to do is for events that happen that have no input from the player. So let's say, for example, that there are two enemy villages right here, two warring factions on this side of the map, right? The player has no sense that this is happening. There is no way for them to know, but the event still needs to happen. It still needs to get resolved. What I am thinking in this case is I am going to lock every event. Whenever an event gets triggered, right? I am going to lock all the characters that exist in that event from being in an event until that event is complete. So until that event that treats that specific character is complete, that character cannot be part of any event. They'll still need to be in the queue. But for any other character, or for any other event that doesn't include the characters that are currently in an event, that event can be resolved in a thread automatically. It doesn't need to ask for anything, right? That's the main gist of it. Of course, there's also other considerations to think about. Not only characters, but I need to take into account locations and, other facts of the environment, for example. But for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to keep this as simple as possible, and then I'm going to build on top of it. But you'll see what I mean in a bit. Yeah. Hopefully it'll make sense by the end of me doing all of this. So yeah, let's do a thing. Now I need to set this to get marked as resolved. And right now, this event specifically is just this. It's just going to call this to be marked as resolved, and that's it. But this needs to happen in manual combat too, because when an event gets resolved in the event system, which it should be down here, this is also something that I need to do, but we'll get to that. When an event gets resolved, that's the thing. Well, in this case, it's treating every event as it comes, right? And if the event doesn't have input from the player, it just fires it automatically. But that's not going to be the exact case because, like I said, there can be conflicting events for allied characters or enemy characters out in the world that you don't even know about, right? So I need to be careful with that. But for now, I'm just treating this as a player-centric thing. If the event includes the player, I need to ask for the manual or automatic resolution, and if not, if not, it just does it automatically. Hi, and welcome. How do you organize game logic, document, graphs? Well, most of the game logic is organized in state machines. It's a web of state machines that takes care of things depending on what I'm working on. So if I am walking on the overworld, for example, that's a state. If I am visiting a village, that's a state. If I am going into combat, that is a state. Basically, that's how I do it. I keep everything neatly organized into states inside various state machines. It's not just one state machine. I have a lot of state machines running in tandem for different things. So for example, when I am in the main menu, let me just run this again so I can explain a little better what I'm talking about. When I run the main menu, that is the main state machine. So we're in the main state machine right now. If I start a new game, I run a different state machine just for the game itself, right? And within this state machine, that's when the logic that I mentioned happens. So basically, I keep, for example, this is the overworld state. If I go into a village like this is a new state on top. So this is a stack state machine. This state goes on top of the overworld. So when I leave, I can pop that state and be on a new, come back to the state that was previously. If you want a good run for this, let me just see if I can. I think I might need to put this into a command because I'm always talking about it. Here you go. If you want to learn more about that whole system, here you go. There is a web version of the Game Programming Patterns book, and you can read in there a lot about how state machines can help out organizing logic for games and stuff. It's a good resource for it to have. Hiya B, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. How is performance-wise going? It's pretty good. I'm trying to keep this as performant as possible. Sure, there are still a few things that I need to add to it, but in terms of logic and everything, it's very performance light. There's the performance of the game, this game specifically, is basically tied to rendering or drawing the sprites to the screen, and basically the logic of the characters, because every character gets, so you'll see I have a bunch of characters in here which are working and doing their thing, right? So at some point their thought process can sometimes take a bit to load, but I try to thread everything that I don't need immediately, so that helps out a bit. So in terms of performance, it's okay. Besides, it's a very simple looking game so far, so there's not a lot of visual stuff that would probably tank a bit of performance. So for now, it's still very performance light. Hopefully. So I'm still learning. Sorry for all the questions. No problem at all. I think I saw that mentioned in Godot's tutorials. It is pretty. If you mean game programming patterns, it's really good. I learned a bunch of stuff in there. Especially, you can visit the whole book You can buy the book or you can visit the whole book on the website. But yeah, it's got a ton of knowledge. It's really, really good. I do heavily recommend it. Many thanks. No problem. I have eschewed doing evil TM for now. I see. Okay. I see you. Hey, B. Welcome. Multi-threading is a head pain. I mean, it doesn't have to be. For now, for example, I am doing very simple threading and it works perfectly for what I need it to. Threading at some point, it doesn't have to be a constant pain. It's just, it takes a bit of preparation to get your stuff to conform to threading and all, but it's not that difficult once you get down to it. Yes, yeah, game programming patterns is really, really good. There's a lot of good resources out there for game development. At some point, I really need to make a small web page with all the information or all the websites that I use regularly for, learning and all of that stuff. Threading can be made less painful by making the stuff you're working with independent. That's a good deal. Or using immutable inputs. Yeah. The more you can atomize your game's logic and code, the easier it is to make it thread safe, basically. Yeah. Because I am using threads, but it's not that difficult. It's literally, I can actually show you what I'm doing. It's not that difficult. I just come up in here and I do this. Task run. And when it completes, just dispose of it. This is it. This is the whole thread. There's nothing to it. It's just that. It is very, very simple. I mean, of course, there are a few things in here that I need to, be careful with. You need to be careful with modifying objects at the same time in different threads. There's that whole, you need to lock your objects and stuff. But for simple things, it's actually pretty easy to get it working, depending on how you have your whole system done. But yeah, in my case, I was actually thinking ahead that this was going to be a thing, so I did a few considerations for that to happen. Yeah. The pain comes when you need thing in thread A to know about thing in thread B, or both thread A and thread B want to modify thing C. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I got beat to saying that. Yeah, no, but that is it. In terms of, if you have atomized things or you just want to do simple things, threading is actually very nice because you can just, get the, you can get the heavy stuff to just run in the background and eventually spew out the result, right? But if the problem comes when it's concurrency and all that, when a lot of threads need to switch several variables, and then it becomes a pain. But for simple stuff, for simple calculations, for example, yeah, threading is pretty easy to do. It's just just thread it in the background, and eventually it's gonna return a result, and that's it. That's cool. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Hey, Taurus, welcome. Yo, let's hope for low pain levels today. Let's hope, yes. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. Hello. I think I got it, because I had a few... Yesterday, before going to bed, I thought of a few things that I wanted to include in the project, and I am hoping I can get it to work. So let's see. Extra fun is if you do it well enough, you could even shove it onto the GPU, which is really good at doing parallel work. I have to look into that, because yeah, I have that idea, yeah, that the GPU is also very good for parallel work, but I have yet to actually take advantage of it. I should get to learning about that at some point. But for now, it's not that hard. The game is very discrete, to be fair, so it's very easy to just keep the game running and not have a lot of threads, because there's not much happening from time to time. It's just when you click to advance hours, suddenly everything starts calculating, and that's when Chaos is rampant. But yeah, eventually I might want to look into that for sure. For sure. Okay, let's see here. Right, because there's the resolve manual. Now, when resolve manual happens, I need... Okay, because I'm already calling for combat in here. Not here. It's up here, I think. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Yeah, start combat. Yeah. I start with combat data. But now, I don't want combat data anymore. I want to feed it the whole event, because once the combat is over, I want to call the whole marked as resolved thing. When this happens, first of all, this is going to do some cleanup here, right? Before doing any of this, I need to do some stuff here. But besides that, I need to mark this as resolved so that over here on the event manager, I actually receive the event. And then I kick it out of the queue, basically. Same. I want to figure out how to move a terrain mesh algorithm into a shader for better performance. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I've been meaning to learn that for quite a bit, but yeah, I still haven't learned that. But eventually I do want to learn that for sure. But I'm very question mark about it right now. Yeah, I do need a bit of more knowledge to get that working. But as one does, of course. Hiya TV Packs. Hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yo, you're off topic talker here. Hey, TV Packs. I hope you're doing good. Stay on topic. JK. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, so I am thinking, when the combat is over, let me just check on something. I need... Right. I need to do something. I need to adapt. So over here, on the state combat, instead of having combat data directly here, I need to feed it a combat event instead. I think it's event combat or something. There we go. I need to rename these, by the way, but that's okay. So, event combat. There we go. Now, in this case, combat data is not going to be it anymore. I'm going to actually comment this because now the combat data is going to come directly from event combat. Like this. So we'll get to that. Well, this is going to be a bit of a problem, but that's okay. Yeah, for the turn display, combat data is fine. For those things, it's quite fine. I don't need to do any of that. Some of the stuff does need some things do need to get fixed. Otherwise, this is not going to go there. Yeah, we'll do that. Eventually, we'll get there. It's okay. There. Well, we're getting close. It's fine. There. I think that's it, right? Now. Right. Event combat is going to be us. That's it. It's us. You need to resolve this event. I was going home last night and I saw many police barricades. They even barricaded the park that a 5-year-old played. Dang. That's pretty harsh. Now, there's only another thing that needs to happen here. When I do action combat, wait, what is this? Okay, I'm gonna keep this here for now. I don't know exactly what okay, let's do, okay, do I have access to context app? Yes, I do. Context session. And I need the world position. So this would be this. And then I feed the event combat directly. I don't think I even need any of this. I just realized. I think I can just do it like this and that's that. Let's see. Because in the end, yeah, I think it's just fine. Wait, it won't let me do that? Boo. Okay. Well, I can just do this instead. I can just create it up here and then reuse it. I mean, most of this code is going to be actually irrelevant now. So, you know, as one does. So yeah, should be fine. I'm thinking, because now the event itself does the work of actually collecting all this stuff. So this is going to be useless eventually, possibly, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. It's okay. Right. Where is this used actually? Ah, right. Okay, hold on. Right, I forgot about this. Wait, but if I'm doing state change combat, why am I... What? I'm confused. If I do it here... I don't even need any of this, but sure. You do you, I suppose. I'm actually gonna comment all of this, I think. I don't think I need any of this. Because now I'm doing it in a slightly different way. I can just comment all of this, I think. I just set the combat to go and that's it. I also bought a big Turkish flag for protests. Hope not to be arrested. Yeah, hopefully not. That'd be pretty bad. How did things go yesterday? All good, I hope. Well, you know. Within means, of course. It's okay-ish? All right. Yeah, it's never... it was okay-ish. Yeah. Pop-up start combat. What? Okay. I think I see what it is. Because I don't even have combat data anymore. That thing is just gonna get out of here. But technically, I don't need this. Because when you start combat here, combat setup and change state. So I do this, but I... And this would be the player location. Yeah, if you're gonna change state to it, then that needs to be the player location. That's what makes sense. Something like that, at least. Not sure about this one. Because this is getting called, right? Oh no, I'm saying change. Okay, this is very confusing. Can you tell this is old code? I sure do. But okay, I'm gonna leave it like this. Hopefully it'll work. Oh, right, there is one extra thing we need to do. I almost forgot. So, I get through the combat. It's all fine and dandy. That's good. But in combat, in the state combat, there is one extra thing we need to do. When we leave, not here. Give me a second. Where is... Yeah, here we go. On exit. So, when we leave... Because when we... Let me just check on something. We do exit right here. Yeah. So, once we exit to the combat state... That's when... we do combat event, or event combat, or whatever. Event combat, mark as resolved. Only when we leave the state. And this is what is going to call the resolved signal or event to tell the event manager that the event was resolved. Because this wasn't happening before. Just change a few things here. Just gonna do a few prints just to check what's happening. Okay, so in this case, we're resolving automatically. And up in here, we're resolving manually. Should be here. Not the most perfect thing, but that's okay. That's fine. Because yeah, we do need to choose the type of resolution, but we need to set this as resolved, or rather, we need to know when this is resolved so that, you know, things can move along. Now, the big test here is going to be, I am going to trigger 2 combats that will happen at the same time. Of course, they will have an order. That's unavoidable, right? But I start the first combat, I finish it, and immediately after I finish the first combat, the second one should trigger. So let's see if that's the case. Because if that's not the case, then I need to fix a few things extra. see. Let me see here. Let's go in. Where was I? Where was I setting up the raid things? Here we are. Yeah. Oh, it was in the context session. Yeah. I really need to change the location of this, but yeah. We're gonna create a second one. Exact same thing, right? And I'm actually gonna change the number of enemies just to make sure that I'm dealing with different things, basically. Hey, Ace, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hackety hack, exactly. Hackety hack. Okay, let's see if this works. We're gonna find out. Oh, I got errors? What's the problem? Okay. I forgot about this. Yeah, I totally forgot about this. That's okay. We can event combat data. Yeah, I need to fix this. Oops. I totes forgot about that. Little layer of indirection now that I need to. Nice, but should be easy enough to manage. Right. Let me just do the other ones. Good. I do need to change this a little bit. Now that I've got an action queue system that I did for the villagers in the regional part, I could use that for the combat. But right now, I'm just gonna keep what I have. It's fine. It's totes fine. Okay, let's see. All right, when is the event happening? For midday. Fantastic. Day 4 at midday. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Okay. So these should be 2 events in one. Let's see. Okay, this is the first one, which should have 3 people. Oh. Yeah, actually, I totally forgot about this. Yeah, because when I create, all the characters are here. Instead of just yeah, maybe I should change this. But anyway, let's win this. Let's see what happens. Second one doesn't trigger. Wait, what is this? What is the problem? It's trying to... Okay, I think I know what's happening here. It is trying to put both of them in the pile. Pretty sure I'm pushing both of them in the pile. Yeah. No, I can't do that. That cannot go. Sorry, bucko. Wait, but the current task should be... Oh, it's not current task. Okay, I need to fix a few things. Have you used anything other than Godot? Yes. If so, how does it compare? I was looking at the possibility of learning on one of the game engines. Yeah, I mean, I have used... I scrolled down. Yeah, I do have a bit of history down there. But I did use Unity for quite a bit. And now I'm using Godot. In terms of comparison, I mean, they're both pretty good tools, right? I do think they're both very capable, irrespective of what you want to do. I do believe both Godot and Unity can do pretty much almost anything you'd want to do, right? barring a very few exceptions, but those are kind of advanced stuff. It's kind of advanced stuff. If I had to pick one to start right now, I would probably go with Godot, to be honest. Unity it's still very capable. So, it's still a good tool, mind you. But nowadays, I would definitely recommend Godot a bit more. Not only because, it's a free tool and it's open source and, there's a lot of more possibility for learning in that sense. Because there have been a few times where I was using Unity. I didn't know what was going on under the hood and I had no way to check. Whereas with Godot, I can do that. I can just go on the source and check it out, right? But there is one thing that I believe Godot trumps Unity. I was talking about it just yesterday. If you're doing UI, Godot beats Unity by quite a bit. At least, I've quit Unity, a year or so ago. So I don't know how Unity's UI is at this point, but Godot's UI is really, really easy to set up, at least for me. I heard secondhand Unity's roadmap presentation at GDC was not great. Didn't they come out? I saw a news article or something saying that Unity was, they were kind of touting that most of their users were excited about UI features, AI features. And I read that and I was thinking, which game developers are you talking to? Because any self-respecting game developer that I've talked to recently thinks that AI is abhorrent, if used rampantly, which sometimes it is. So I don't know who these people are that just they want more AI features. I don't know what that's all about, but I'll have to see what the roadmap was. Maybe that's a good thing to do in the weekend. Check out the roadmap, see what they're up to. I mean, it's always nice to, keep up to date with what tools are doing, right? Just to see what the tech is, what's happening with the tech side of things. That does sound useful. It actually saved me once or twice. It's not something that you'll do all of the time. But the fact that you have direct access to the source sometimes saves you a lot of headaches. Because you're thinking, why is it doing this? And you can go actually and check. Yeah. There was also the incident. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to recommend Unity at this moment. Or rather, I don't know exactly how it is right now. But given what has been happening, I don't know if I'd recommend Unity wholeheartedly. The tool is still pretty good, but I don't think the management of that is... Unity's management is a bit... it's not quite there. I don't know. They're doing some very wacky decisions. It started with the whole incident. But I think they're just doing a few questionable decisions besides that. I don't know. With Godot, it's, community is fairly nice. The tool is free and open source, which is a huge plus, at least to me. And yeah, I mean, I'm quite happy there. So far, I haven't found anything, but I mean, my games are kind of simple, to be fair, right? In terms of visuals and everything. So, I haven't found anything that I couldn't do with Godot yet. But to be fair, I am doing simpler stuff. So there is that. But nothing is precluding Godot from, adding a few features down the line that'll actually improve and allow you to do some or most of the stuff that you can do on Unity, for sure. I tested some rigs in Unity that required next to no knowledge. No, yeah, I mean, Unity is very good for, it's a good tool. It's very good. It's, heavily tested. There's a bunch of games out there that have been made with it, so it's very tried and tested, right? In that regard, yeah, Unity does win a bit in that regard. But in terms of what you can do with it and ease of use, I would, sometimes Godot does have a bit of a few quirks, right? But I think those can be easily be offset. It's not that difficult to learn Godot. If you can learn Unity, you can learn Godot easily as well. At least in my point of view. Holy crap, it just started raining out of nothing. And doing... It's banging up against my window. Holy crap. All right, calm down. Yeah, it's heavy rain and heavy winds. Fantastic. All right, cool. Hopefully you guys can't hear that. The only thing I dislike about Godot's UI is that it doesn't seem to have a way to define resolution independent sizes without messing with viewports anyway, as far as I know. I probably need to look into that at some point. Yeah, that might be a bit of a problem. Like, I can define scaling, but I can't say pretend the screen is 1600 by 900 units in size regardless of actual resolution. Right. I mean, to be fair, I have yet to work into resolution stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'll have to dip my toes on that soon. TM. But outside of that, yeah, I do think Unity's Godot's UI is superior in even in terms of features and everything. I do think Godot's UI is very, very good. I was very, very impressed with it. Yeah. AI, I hear conflicting things about the usefulness of it. I feel like if you have to micromanage something to get it right, you might as well just do it yourself. I mean, yeah, AI does have a few use cases where it's, well, useful, right? But in terms of creative work and everything like that, I don't think it's, what's the word? It's not that useful. And also, you're kind of using stuff that has been digested from other works that may or may not be, copyrighted. So better not open that can of worms and just, you can use it as a sort of learning tool, right? To help you out with starter things, but to actually do your code and to do your art or anything else, I wouldn't recommend it at all. Open source. Yeah, open source is pretty cool. I do agree. Open source is pretty nice. I've slowly been inching towards open source because it just feels, I don't know, it feels less hostile in a way. I don't know a good word to represent exactly what I mean, but I don't know, it feels less like I'm beholden to something. It feels a little more free. It's a bit more freeing to your soul. Hostility depends entirely on the maintainer. I mean, yeah, depending. Yeah. That is true. That is true. But it's but if the maintainer is a jerk, forking is always an option. There is that, yeah. At that point, I feel like having that option, right, is way better than not having it. If I'm making any sense. Because at least if you find out that something is wrong with it, at least you have that option. Whereas in a closed source thing, you either continue working with the thing even if it's hostile to you, or you dip out. There is no middle. There is no middle of the road there. You get locked in a way. Hmm. Right, it's actually triggering both at the same time because I'm not checking this correctly. Let me think. I will need, because if this event was not, or rather, there is a set to resolve as automatic here, which just does the thing. But in that sense, you don't need to purchase a license or anything with Godot, right? No, you can just start using it. Just download it, start using it. No need to purchase license. There's nothing like that. Yeah, all you need is to download it. Yes. That's one of the good things about free and open source. You can just, mess with it. Just download it, start messing with it, and that's it. There's no strings attached. Even if you do a bunch of work with it, because in other game engines you need licenses. For example, if you make X amount of cash, or if you have extra seats, stuff like that. In Godot, just download it and start using it. No strings attached. It's totally fine. No matter how many people you have working, no matter how much money you've made, it's just there. Oh, also, ads are beginning real soon, as in 5 seconds soon, hopefully. I don't know, Twitch lies sometimes. I'll take a quick break once the ads start, and I'll be back after they end, hopefully. Usually I come back after they end, but it is a thing. Right, okay. There is something that I need to do here. Apparently I can use channel point unlocks on other channels. What? You can? Okay. I did not know that. That seems weird. That emote is from Play Dungeon Mans, but I'm not subbed. Ah, because I know that you can use points to unlock temporary emotes. I do know you can do that. Not sure how that works though. But I can use it here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works exactly. I haven't done it in a while. Okay. Ads are up. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So I'll see you on the other side. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. I am back. When I get emotes, I need to set up at least a few so modified emote looks good with them. I see. Yeah, definitely. Oh, Tours! Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Breaks are awesome. Can't get enough of them. Well, yeah, you got to do a few breaks to, keep yourself up to speed. Hi, back. Thank you. Good morning, Sorcy. Hiya, David. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hope you're doing good. All right. Let us fix this thing. Let's see here. I am thinking, because the whole thing of the both events triggering at the same time is happening because I am not keeping the current event. Well, there's a bunch of things that could fix this, but for now I'm going to do a simple one. Let me think. Yeah, there's the whole run resolution. And if I set the event to resolve as automatic, which I can do, I can then resolve it automatically, like I do here, right? That's fine. But to do that, I will need to keep this. It's not going to look like this in the end, to be fair. But that's okay. Okay. No, let's change this a little bit. Give me a second. Okay. If I am choosing... There we go. But I want this to... No, I want to move this here. There we go. So this thing is going to start with null. Where are you? Here we go. Current task. Event is also null. There. There, we're good. Okay. Now, if we are having a current event, then we return. This is going to change a bit in the future because I want to check for characters in a way and then get that going afterwards. But, current event becomes this one, and then we're going to choose. Now, if we get the event to resolve as automatic, which should be the case here. I should only do that here. If it gets set to resolve as automatic, then we do this. Otherwise, we don't want that to happen. Right. I think that's good. So when we set it to resolve as automatic, I am assuming that when this happens, it's always the manual one. So current event becomes null again. This is all very wild. I still need to organize this a little bit better. But for now, yeah. If I choose to resolve this as automatic, then current event is null. And it just gets resolved off screen on a thread somewhere. That's fine. I think, yeah. And when it gets resolved, then, the event itself gets added to event history. I also need to maintain the order by which events trigger when I add them to the event history. I need to be careful with that. Every event should have an ID of sorts, and I need that ID to keep the order of that list. But we'll get to that. I'm thinking of 1,000 things all at once. There's so many things I want to fix. But okay, I think this will solve the problem of 2 events triggering at once. So let me see if that's the case. There is that whole thing where I'm getting 2 combats to happen at once. And all the characters are in there. Maybe I should do that. Maybe they should get a pronged thing, but having both attacks happen at once, maybe it's not that. Okay, let's see. Okay, first one, manual. There's 3 of them. Wait, was that supposed to happen? Okay, I'm gonna win this one. And the other one never comes through. Where's the second one? I didn't delete that, did I? The whole other event thing? How is this happening here? Resolving manual, resolved. But, hold on. Am I not adding the second one to the queue? Is that not happening? Yeah, it's right here. Am I not adding 2 things here? Give me... Let's do a little debug, see what's happening with this thing. Where did the second event go? It was supposed to be here. What happened to it? You know? Okay. Queuing. So, wait. What? How much is the queue at right now? I'm a little confused. Okay, give me a second. When the event gets resolved... Okay, let's do a break here. Okay, let's do manual. That's fine. Okay, win. Okay. Marked as resolved. How is my queue looking? Still has 1 in it, which is another combat event. Okay. Let's see. Current task is null. Oh, I think I know what happened. Because I'm resolving and the current event is still... Okay, I forgot to... Yeah, I need to reset that. Current event is null. There we go. There. I think that should fix that. Hopefully. Hopefully that fixes that. I don't know exactly when it's gonna happen, but... Okay, there they are. Okay, first one, manual. 3 people. Okay. Second one. Go. Now there's... Okay. That does make sense. That does make sense, though. I know. It's fine. What is this? What's going on? Invalid parameter. What is this? Signal mouse entered is already connected to given callable delegate invoke in that object. Am I doing that twice? Is that what's happening? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Wait, is it? What? Why? Hey, Philip Settings. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Wait, this is getting called twice. Why? I'm resuming the previous state, which I'm assuming came when I exited the combat, correct? I'm starting combat here. That's fun. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. What? Where is this? This is the pop-up. I'm pressing the thing. I'm switching. On exit. I'm popping it. Okay. Makes sense. Then I resume the previous state, which is the overworld. But wait a minute. When I am pausing this, am I not? Yeah, on pause, I do take it out. So what is the deal? Must be the way I'm doing this. There was a stream where you talked about books that teach a language just by contextualizing the text with an image. Where can I find those kinds of books? Does that concept have a name? I don't know, actually. I am learning Latin through one of those books. But I don't know if there is an actual theme of books for that. if you catch my drift, yeah. Oh, hiya, David. Welcome, welcome. What's up? I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're having a nice Friday. What's up makes me feel old? No, why would it? That's me. I'm old. No, you're not. I think of those old Bud Light ads from the 90s, 2000s. How dare you, B? How dare you? Okay, yeah. No, there is that. I don't know exactly if there's a name for it. But let me oops. What did I close? Oh, it was okay. Let me see. I don't even remember the name of the book. You're gonna have to give me a second. Where do I have that? I keep forgetting. Okay, just 'cause I'm trying to remember the name of the book though. Dang it. Ah, okay. I found the name of the book. Okay. I'm gonna try to look this up on gonna see if Wikipedia's got anything for me. I hope this is on Wikipedia. We'll see. Oh, this one could also be fine. Okay, let's see Goodreads. What kinds of genres have you got for me for this book, Goodreads? Okay, there doesn't seem to be a specific type of book for that, or at least a type of genre specifically for that. Let's see if Wikipedia helps me. Okay, Wikipedia doesn't have it, I don't think. Okay. So there is... Okay, give me a second, because I'm onto something. Apparently it's called the natural method. I just looked it up. Here we go. Apparently it's called the natural or direct method. What book is it for Latin? It's called, what's the name for it? Lingua Latina per se illustrata. That's how, okay, I'm gonna write it in because I don't think anyone's gonna understand that. But it's that one. It's basically a whole book written in Latin, and you're supposed to take context from the images and learn Latin that way. And apparently it's called the direct or natural method. Teaching like that. That's cool. Yeah, I found a few clips of, I guess they're Latin teachers on YouTube who actually go through a few pages of the book and actually read it out loud. It's very cool. I do think it's fantastic. But yeah, the whole book apparently is, the whole thing is written in Latin. There is no side notes or footnotes or anything like that. You have to make sense of what's written in there based on images and context. That's all. You don't get any help. You either figure it out or you get lost in the way. But the book eases you in at the very first few pages. Yeah. Thank you very much. Hopefully that helps. That's great. Yeah. But apparently it's called the direct method or the natural method. I did not know this was a thing, but yeah, there's an actual name for it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. It's, it's for crazy people like me. I'm crazy people. Why is on resume getting called twice though? This is pretty iffy. Does it actually? Okay, let me do a quick breakpoint here, and then we'll see. Let's see. I'm gonna have to trigger the thing. Okay. Raid was created so that oh, there it is. Okay, now come right in. Okay, new event happened. Get it into the queue. Second one. Okay. Do manual. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, okay. You're resuming because yeah. Now, are you pausing? That's the thing. Are you pausing? You are. Okay. So you get up to here. You deregister those things. That's cool. Okay. Combat is happening. That's cool. Win. Okay. Event was resolved. Yes. You're resuming it. Okay. That's bad. Yeah. The pop-up has shown up, but the pause never got called. Why? That's not good. That's not good at all. 'Cause it was supposed to pause. Why didn't it? Why did you not pause? Because I'm assuming. Because, wait a minute. This thing gets called. And then the event gets called. I'm assuming, right? The event gets called here. Right. Okay. Let's run this again. See what's up with this. See what's up with this thing. But the whole fact that it does not pause is very bad. I don't know why I did to actually have that happen, but that's pretty bad. You know? 519. Okay. There you go. Okay. 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 You queue. Check the type of resolution. You pause the thing. Okay. That's cool. Now, manual battle. You resume, but also pause. That's as it should be. Yes. You win. Now, that was resolved. Cool. Now, I am choosing the type of resolution before. I think I'm doing that before even the resume happens. Isn't that what's happening here? Because let me see. I'm putting the state pop-up in there. But the... Oh boy. Okay. I think I figured it out, but okay. So I'm resuming the overworld. Which is, you know, it's fine. That's fine, right? But I am not calling the pause on this one. That's not good. Yeah, I think this problem is because there's two different state machines. I really need to do this slightly differently. Let me think. Ugh. Oh man, what a headache. Luciano? Welcome. Oi, oi. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm assuming this is happening. Let me check on something. Today I learned bind doesn't work on a fat arrow function in JavaScript. I see. I wouldn't know, but you know, I'll take you up on it. Maybe, okay, let me just check on something. Because I am marking the event as resolved. When I exit combat. But this thing is getting marked as resolved before before I move to the next state. I just realized. So that's bad. I need to fix that. But how exactly? How would I be able to call this? Because it should be here. The event should resolved here. But also, because the problem is, I am exiting the state. I think that's what's happening. Okay, let me just look through this. Let me look through this one more time, because I think I figured out the problem. I don't know exactly how to fix it right now. Let me see. When is the thing? 419. Okay. Okay. Now, cue that. Choose the type of resolution. You push the pop-up state. So you pause the overworld. And then you add the second one. That's fine. Now, pop-up is here. That's fine. That's cool. Now, manual. I resume the overworld, but immediately afterwards, I pause it because I need to go to combat. So there you go. Combat is set up pretty nicely. Now, I finish that one up. Cool. I mark this as resolved, which comes in here. Now, I am going to resolve the next event immediately afterwards, which is a bit of a problem because right now I am in limbo. I think I'll have to check, but okay. So we're gonna choose the type of resolution for this one, which means I need to pop in, or I need to push the state of the pop-up again. Okay. Now, the peak. What is this? This is the game state. It'll be set to pause. If it's in session, then we pause whatever is the current state. But we're still in combat, which is a huge problem. Yeah, that's what I figured was gonna happen. So it's trying to pause combat. This ain't good. Not. After all that happens, I am trying to resume the overworld, even though the pop-up state should be up with that. It's not cool. Yeah, okay. That's a bit of a problem. Let me see. What can I do to fix this? Let me see. Over here on combat, this gets called from the state machine. Yeah, that's the problem right there. Yeah. Maybe I should do... Maybe I should prevent the event manager from firing things until stuff is set up. Because I'm assuming... Right now I'm in combat, so it's this one. I am calling this on exit. And the on exit is actually doing all of those wacky things. I pop it. And then I resume. So that's why the resume is happening after the pop-up is coming in, which is not good. I can't do that. Maybe... Maybe I need to turn it off somehow? I can mark this as resolved. But I can't do that here. I can't do that on exit. And this whole problem is, it's always the pop-up. It's always the gosh darn pop-up. I think I need to rework the pop-up to just be a control. Because right now the pop-up is a state on its own. And that is giving me a lot of problems. Like a lot of problems. A lot of problems. Should I just do it? Should I just... That's gonna take a while though. Not sure if I'm gonna do that now. Okay. I'm gonna try to solve this another way. Let me see if I can. There is a way for me to fix this. It's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. But I'm gonna do it for now to avoid further problems. But I do need to think about this at some point. Okay. It's not gonna be pretty. It's not gonna be pretty at all. So, okay. I'm just gonna do that here. So I'll only mark the combat as resolved once I'm back in the overworld. Oh no, but I can't do that because if I don't do that, if I'm not in the overworld, then this is gonna be a problem. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I wanted to avoid by doing that. But okay, I'll keep it like this for now. This is pretty bad though. Oh my God. It needs to be done here. This is where it makes sense. But I just need to find a way for it to, you know, not do that. That'd be nice. Okay. I know exactly when it. Okay, there it is. Well, yeah, that does fix it. That does indeed fix it. Okay, but despite that, I need to fix that. I need to fix that for sure. I just wanted to figure out a way to do this without resorting to stuff like this. Because this is pretty bad. This is not the kind of stuff I want to have in here. Let me check something. Where is my stage? Pause. Mags! Welcome! Magarade! Hey everybody! Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Mags. Let me give you a shout out. How are things? How are you doing? How is everything? I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good stream. Hey everybody. I hope you all had fun on Max stream. I'm sure you did. I mean, it's Max, come on. Welcome. I hope everybody's doing good. Hi, Beppo. Beppo. Things are good. Awesome. How you been? Doing good. I'm solving a few concurrency problems right now. It's a bit of a mess, but you know, despite that, the game is actually going pretty well. Things are happening. Villagers are going about. They're doing things. It's it's just, you know, the characters are going about and doing their things. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Yeah, because you can actually see now. Characters are going about doing their work, and if I pass hours up here, you'll see the trees actually disappearing. Well, not when she's cutting from behind the building, but now you can actually see it happening. There you go. Trees are disappearing. Deforest all of the things. That's basically it, yeah. And I'm trying to bring back attacks on the village. So now when you go into the world state, right? Let me see if I pass a few days up here. You should see. Okay, it didn't do the thing. Give me a sec. Did it? Okay, it braked completely. Fantastic. But yeah, you're getting attacked now, and you know, all of the things. Hopefully this time it won't. There you go. Okay, so if this is the enemy party coming in to attack us, and when it reaches us, then we can actually do combat. And you know, still needs a bit of setup. There's still a few things out of here, but you know. Hi, Tartar Savades. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I completely missed that. I have parkour now in my grid. Ooh, that is so awesome. I need to go back and check it. If you have links for anything that you're working on, you know, a video or anything, just feel free to drop it in. Got overwhelmed by realizing I messed up the skill of 3D modeling my office, so I tried out InZoi, and there when 3 hours is just the character creator. I feel you. I feel you. I struggle with that too, so I totally feel you. Didn't even get the chance to try out build mode. Yeah, I get you. It's okay. The life of a game dev. Check out this cool thing and it broke. Yeah, exactly. That happens quite a lot around here. So don't feel too bad for me, because you know it happens constantly. Don't worry about it. I feel old. Civic addiction slowly creeping back into my soul. I've actually, a while ago, I've had that urge to install The Sims 2 and play it a bit. But I have yet to cave completely. I played a few minutes and I was like, oh yeah, this is cool. I remember how cool this was. But then, you know, I dropped it again. You know, it was, but yeah. Anyway, so hello everybody. I'm really sorry about the whole mess. Excuse the mess, all right? But thank you for, you know, being part of Mac's stream, and thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, name's Joanna. I'm the game developer, in case you didn't notice already. And I am building this game that you were just seeing right now. It's supposed to be a colony sim where you have your little village where your little villagers, you know, they do their chores like cutting trees and gathering herbs and, you know, carry items around. They can also build stuff. So if I actually tell them to build things, they'll go in and clear the path for the buildings to actually get built. And then a builder will come in and will start building things. So you can actually create a bit of a resource production thing. And there you go. A building is complete. So, you know, there's a day-night cycle. So, that, you know, during the night, they will rest. There's a bunch of stuff going on. And when it's day again, they go back at it. And you'll see, if I pass a bunch of hours in here, you'll see the trees slowly disappearing around the thing. But yeah, that is basically it. And once you leave your village, this whole map that you see is the world around you. You can see there's a bit of correlation. So we're right next to a mountain. Yes, it's supposed to be a mountain. Don't make fun of me. But you can actually see that, you know, there's a bit of mountain here next to us because there's mountain here in the overworld. But this is where the RPG part begins. You can actually just go about anywhere and, you know, explore as you will. And supposedly, that's what I'm working on right now. Events are going to happen as you walk through the world. And, you know, when that happens, you may get, you know, positive events, negative events. You can get attacked by people. You can visit other villages as well if they're friendly. This one's not friendly. That one's not friendly either. There you go. Here's a friendly one. We can actually visit friendly places and trade. So you can sell the stuff that you produce for stuff that you don't have access to normally. Yeah, that is basically that. And also, you can get into combat. If you get, you know, some bandits or something, you can actually get into combat. So you it's not working very well right now because I'm trying to rework it. Yeah, it's not creating things. That is bad. I need to fix that. But yeah, the combat is supposed to be turn-based RPG sort of style. I can actually show you a little bit. I do have a build right here. I can just show you combat there. That'll probably be for the best. So give me a quick second where I get the build that I had previously. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Hopefully it's this one. Are you my build? Are you the build I'm looking for? I think it is. Okay, here we go. Here's the previous build where things are actually working. So don't stress too much about it. So here is combat. It's supposed to be a turn-based strategy RPG. You have all the characters. They each have their own turn, including enemy characters, of course. And depending on the characteristics of your characters, you can see some of them are cavalry, some are infantry, some have swords, some have bows. Depending on that, they will, you know, do combat a little bit differently. So let's move in. There's still not a lot to it, to be fair, but I'm slowly getting this thing done. It's a process. But you can see, because this is a ranged character, he can attack a bit from afar. So, and you can choose where to attack from, so you can be a little strategic about it. Does it actually attack from here? Hopefully we don't get plastered. That should be fine. Yeah, because this is a melee character. It attacks from up close and personal, basically. And there you go. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The game, I'm still developing a few of the systems, and game is kind of broken right now because I'm, getting my head wrapped around actual events happening. Because your village can get attacked. Sometimes. There's an actual cadence to it, and it just happened again. Fantastic. I need to to restart that. But yeah, sometimes enemy groups will come in and try to get your village. Let's see if it doesn't actually happen again this time. Okay, there it is. Here's an enemy group that is coming towards our village to attack us. And when they reach us, you actually get to fight in your own village. So here are all our villagers ready to attack, and here is the raiding party. And it's combat as usual. It's, straight up the same old thing. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The game is still heavily in development, and I'm still working through it, and as one does. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I've totally went off and I forgot about chat. I'm sorry about that. How was Inzoi? It looks really good. It's so good. I have to try it out. Dangerously addictive, massively customizable. Oh boy, that seems like the perfect haven for me to not do anything. This Sims is always a guilty pleasure of mine. Yeah. Kenny graphics? Yes. Oh, I've actually seen that Fire has actually done that. Thank you so much, Fire. Yeah, this is Kenny Tiny's asset pack. I'm trying to get the systems of the game to be developed a bit more, and eventually I'm hoping in a month or two I get this stable enough so I can actually do the actual art for the game myself. But for now, yes, I'm using Kenny assets. Had to quit because Sims 4 became what it was raised on a serious Sims 3 addiction. I see. Yeah, I mean, I do like The Sims 3. I don't know, but I do like The Sims 2 a bit more, just a tiny bit more. I don't know why. I get there's a different charm to it, I guess. But I do like both. They are both really good. Also, thank you so much for the follows, everybody. I do appreciate it. I still remember the cheat code for infinite money on The Sims 1. Hell yeah. Rosebud. Let's go. Here I go back up. I'm bullshit. Jumping back into Inzoi. Want to make more characters? Absolutely. Feel free to lurk. Do whatever you want to do. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Bags. I do appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope you enjoy Inzoi. Yeah. Very cool systems. Thank you. Very cool. Looks awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it. No doubt. Placeholder's great for dev. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I do want to create a certain art style for the game that is a bit more my own, right? But for now, these assets are actually, pretty good to, communicate what's happening and, not look, the game not looking like a white square kind of deal. Because it would look pretty bad. It would be a thing. But yeah, I'm still working through it. I'm solving a few problems and it's a bit iffy, but yeah, it's slowly coming together and becoming a thing. Yeah. Seems you'll have to add customizable fingernail colors to compete with Inzoi. Oh boy. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad. It's just visually, it would be really hard because these characters are very tiny. And first person driving. Okay, that would be a bit harder to do. To be fair. But yeah, still working on it, still doing things and trying to get this to work. But hopefully I'm getting a few problems with event spawning, because what you see here, this whole combat scenario is supposed to be an event triggering in the world, right? There's a group of people who are coming over to your village And, when they reach your village, you get a combat scenario. But the problem is, when that happens, if you get more than one combat scenario at once, it basically craps itself in terms of the flow of the game. Hi, Nebunes. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hello. They come bringing offerings of pain. Oh yeah, absolutely. Offerings of pain is what they do. For sure. Okay, let's see. I do hope that, doing this manually won't be as destructive as I think it is. She can't attack. She doesn't have space to attack. Are you kidding me? Okay, have to stay there then. Is she armored? Oh god, she is armored. This is bad. Armor in this game is extremely OP because it can shrug off a lot. Let's just say that. It can shrug off a lot of damage. Sometimes it just shrugs off entire armies. It's all random, so it's a problem. But we'll persevere. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it. I don't have range. Fantastic. Okay. I don't have a lot of ranged characters in this, I just noticed. Well, I have this one, but this one can't reach. Fantastic. Okay. That's just great. That's just great. Okay, let's see. Maybe this one will do. We're getting pretty plastered in here. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, there's a lot of bonking happening right now. Okay, we got one. They got one of ours. Well, two of ours now, but we actually got one of them. Second one. Okay, let's see. Third one. There you go. Okay. Good lord. Sadly, the offer is pay to J instead of the player's village. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Oh, ads are starting soon. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, I will take a quick break during the ad break, and I will be back as soon as it's over, hopefully. Did you create a clip? Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, okay, there you go. Ads are in progress right now. I will take a quick break, and I will be back in a few minutes. So don't go anywhere, and I will be right back. See you in a bit, everybody. Hey everybody, sorry about that. But I am back. I'm back now. I'm sorry about that. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Oh god. Hey! Oh, Flair! Flair's here! Hiya, Flair! Welcome. I just totally missed you. I'm so sorry. I missed you before the ad break came through. But welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. They came with a tank. Yes, they did. They came with a tank and it was a problem. Yeah. Bonk. Exactly. Tank gets the bop. Exactly. Oh no, character 35. Oh yeah, character 35 has fallen. It is a thing. I'm so sorry, character 35. You were the best of us. I was waiting for the break to drop it here. How dare you? That bastard. I just came back from getting my blood drained. Holy crap. I hope you're okay. By a sexy vampire. I wish. I guess the dog was hot, but not of a gender I'm attracted to. Oh, that's a shame. Are you feeling okay? Is it a routine thing? Not really routine. Something might be wrong with my digestion. So doing a bajillion tests to figure out that. What? Ah, I see. Okay. Hope it's nothing serious. Yeah. Hopefully it's nothing serious. True. F in chat for character 35. Rip in peace. Yeah. Poor character 35. I mean, character 35 has fallen here, but I don't have, I think I'm doing stuff. Yeah. Hold on. Actually, I never even realized that. Character 35 is still here. But she has 0 HP. How does that even work? Wait a minute. Give me a sec. Let me see what the heck is happening with this thing. She's gone now. She just disappeared. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I need to. Can you tell that I have a lot of bugs in this thing? Yeah. F. True. All the Fs. Fs in chat. I created a bug. Don't we all? All the time. Character 35 is always up to no good, isn't it? Tisk. Zombie apocalypse mode, not bugs. Features. True. It could be considered a feature. But I don't want zombies in the game, so. Okay, let's just win this. And yeah, that small bit fixes it, but this is not sustainable in the long term, I don't think. This is a bit of a problem. I need to do this slightly differently. But okay, I'm gonna keep it like this for now. But I can't do it like this in the future. This is pretty bad. I really cannot do it. What I will probably need to do is during state transitions, I will need to turn off the event manager from doing any sort of management, I guess. Queuing actions and whatnot. And once the state's transitions are finished, then they can go back and, do all the things that they should be doing. But yeah, sorry about that. This is a bit of a problem. But okay, I'll keep it in stride and we'll keep going, and then I'll try to fix this some other way. It's okay. Let me see here. Because right now I'm focused on other things first. First of all, not having characters directly in dead characters showing up in combat. It seems like a big no-no. Okay, let's see. Because here's what I was thinking. I will do something like this. I will need a sort of something like this. Because in the setup phase, this is where I'm going to check exactly which characters are going to go in. And then I won't have dead characters coming from beyond the grave, I guess. Lordy HG, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it specifically. I need this setup to happen no matter what. Irrespective of the type of resolution that's gonna happen here. The setup needs to happen. Especially actually, hold on. Okay, I might not need this here. I could just do that here in the resolve automatic. Yeah, that should be it. It's fine. But okay, here is the thing that I want to do. When I finish an event, where did I put that? Mark has resolved. Here we go. When I do this, I will need to copy that information over to entities. But I think I'm changing them all directly, so that's not a big of a problem as it is right now. But there is another thing that I need to do. Right now, combat needs the entities in there directly. But I am not going to do this here. I want to do this only after when it's being set up. That's when combat data should be considered. So this will not be here. And this cannot be read-only anymore. Loki Trickster, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing good. We'll need a sort of setup thing. Oh, I do need this world position. It is true. But the world position, I can keep it here. It's fine. The world position is something that, you know, it's okay. Although, to be fair, how goes? Doing good. Just figuring out a few problems, you know, getting a few things sorted out. But other than that, yeah, doing good. Things are progressing and, you know, going places. So, you know, could be worse. Now, this setup needs to happen here. I set up the combat with the entities, but this is only after I set it to be resolved, not immediately at the beginning. That might fix some of those problems. But I need to do this over on the manual side too. So when I go over here and I start the combat right here, I need to set this up. And then I set the state combat to actually figure this, and then it starts and it pushes the state in. That's fine. Yeah, that seems to be it. And in this case, I think this will prevent dead characters from showing up in combat. Let's hope. that would be the hope. Eventually, I do want to I want to lock in characters instead of doing this. But we'll do that later. When is the attack happening? 5-8. Okay. There. Okay. Something happened. Oh boy. What is it? What is it? Ah, okay. Yeah. This needs to be work position. No. Forgot about that. Oops. Ah. Well, but to be fair... Yeah, we can do that right here. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, and we don't have to do that here anymore. Yeah, we need to set up the combat data before presenting the information. It needs to be done. It needs to be done here, basically. Yeah. I forgot about that. Hopefully that should fix it. Second one. Let's do auto this time. First manual, second auto. Okay. Does seem to be working. Oh, but I didn't check the characters. That's the thing I wanted to check and I didn't do it. Now, I want at least one of our characters to get knocked out. Let's see if I can manage to do that. No space. What are you? That's... Oh, wait. You actually have space for this one. Okay. What are you? Bow? Bow. Sword. Sword. You're a sword. Okay, but you can go this way. Uh-oh. That's an armored unit. That's not good. Oh no. We're actually in trouble. That is pretty bad, actually. Okay, did we get any of our characters knocked out? I think not, right? You should be able to have a list of everyone on the field, but that's for later, I guess. Let's have actually someone fall down and then... Because what's your life at? Oh, you're not gonna die from this anyway, so I can still chip away at your health, I guess. Can't attack this one though, because if she rolls max damage, then it's all over. What? Why did you attack that one? Okay. I mean, not that I'm complaining, but alright. She's always attacking someone different. This is like gameplay and stuff. Yeah, I'm actually trying to play the game a little bit now. She just doesn't want to go down. Dang. All right. Just hit someone. I want someone to fall down, and I want to know exactly who it is, though. That's also very important. Okay, there we go. She's just got 1 health left. But I need someone to fall down now. It was 31, I think. I'll confirm it later. But yeah, I think it was 31 that got... Yeah, character 31 is no longer able to fight. So in the next fight, I should be able... Or rather, character 31 shouldn't be there in the next fight. Ooh, okay, something happened. Oh god. Okay, calm down, calm down. What is this? What? Here? What are you talking about? This is where you're crashing? Oh, okay. No, wait a minute. I think this is onto something. Because when I am checking for all these characters... Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, here's what's going to happen. I think I figured out why that happened. It's actually accessing a character that is already, well, knocked out. So let me just go here to the event manager. When I set up combat, I need to filter the characters. I've got all of these entities, but I need to filter them. Find all. And now I need an entity. Well, all the entities whose, what was it, health? Well, not knocked down, I guess. I want all of them who are not knocked down. And this should be viable entities or something like that. I mean, the name is kind of dumb, but whatever. There. So we filter all of the, from all the entities at this position, I only want the ones that haven't been knocked down. And then you feed those in. So much code, yeah. So many code. It is true. There's a lot of code. Okay. There it is. Anyway. Okay, I'll just let them take out one of my characters and then test that out. I would like to take out one of theirs too. That'd be nice. Because that way I could test both ways. Let's see if I can do that. Yeah, it had to be an armored character, didn't it? Gosh darn it. It's not coming down quietly, that's for sure. Okay, so 16 is gone. Healthy entities. Healthy entities would be nice, yeah. Hi, Alila. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Fixing more bugs that you create today? Exactly that. Yeah. It has to be done. I mean, what else am I supposed to do? Finish the game? No, I gotta create bugs and then fix those. Oh, man. I feel so bad. Every day this game gets further outside of the scope of completion because there's only bugs in here. But, you know, as one does. I suppose. I just want you to knock out one of my characters. Can you do that? Please? I am begging. Please just knock out one of my characters. I'm gonna pass turns at this point. She's armored. Perfect choice of Okay, I'm gonna leave character 17 alive. All right, I'm just gonna pass turns until he knocks out someone. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be here all day. Okay, please. Okay. That's something. I'll take it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me right now? You're useless. You're not even worth for doing damage. Come on. My RNG is trolling me. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Come on. Kidding me right now. Cannot be serious. Okay, character 0 is out. Fantastic. Okay, finish it up. Wrap it up. There you go. So character 0 is gone. Everyday streamer is hustling. I often feel the same way. You got this though. Thank you so much, Flair. It's all chat's fault. No, not really. Always distracting you until you rant. That's okay. So you cannot concentrate on your work. That's fine. You know, I mean, a little pause here and there. It's harmless. A Friday stream. Yes. Hiya, Dark Mask. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. All right, let's see. Okay, so character 0 is out. And he's not here. Good. Okay. Also, only 2 characters this time. So I am assuming, let me see. Because I think the first one... What was it? The first one is 3. The second one is 2, I think. Yeah, 3 characters and then 2. So these are the 2 from the new event. Okay. So it's working, which is good. Okay. Here is the deal then. What I need to do now. Okay, let's win this. And we're good. Okay. Everything went I think without a hitch, right? No problems. Both were resolved manually. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Now, here is the deal. I need a way to know exactly which characters are being used at a certain point. So these are going to be the characters that are going to be part of this combat scenario. So instead of doing what I'm doing now, which is just checking if an event is happening, what I want to do is slightly different. I need to check exactly which characters this event is going to use, quote unquote. Which characters are part of this event. And save them up somewhere. So that if an event is happening that requires characters that aren't unlocked, I need to skip that one and do others instead. In that case, I would need... Hey, AK, welcome. I hope you're doing good. In this specific case, because now the problem is, I only register the characters when the actual event starts. So here, these are the characters that are going to be part of this combat scenario specifically. I need to know this Doing good, thanks. Good to hear it. Are you familiar with the Red Alert or Command & Conquer game? Yes. I mean, I know about both of them. I don't think I've played either, but I do know of them, yes. Yes, comrade. Kirov reporting. Okay, I'm not gonna do that anymore. But I'm assuming from that there is an accent to it. Pew pew. It was an amazing impression. Well, I'm glad. Okay. At least that. Oh gosh. That's the thing. I just realized. Okay. Let's begin with the easy stuff. I will keep this only up to entities because I think that's the only thing that I need right now. That's besides the point. Now, when this gets done, or as soon as I take an event out of the queue, this can't be a queue anymore. I just realized. Okay, before I do this, I am going to commit what I have already. It's not perfect, but I am going to commit. Because I'm kind of scared of what I'm going to do next. I'm going to just rebuild this from the ground up a little bit. It's just a few things that are going to need to change, but I'm kind of scared of the changes. So let me just commit this code real quick because I am scared of what's going to happen next. Okay. Let me... Okay. Let's just push it all because I'm very scared of what's going to happen next. Extremely. So, yeah, okay. As your resident Slav, I approve of this impression. Well, I'm glad. Thank you. I always get so overwhelmed looking at walls of code like this. I get overwhelmed looking at no code, trying to write it too, to be fair. I mean, yeah, at some point, it does get a bit overwhelming because it is a lot of code, but it gets built over time. It wasn't always this big wall of code. So it gets overwhelming because you don't have the context that I do, that I had to write all of this. So, you know, eventually you just, you forget a few things if you don't touch them for a while, but you know, eventually you'll get there. Looking at code is bad for your health for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't do that. I don't recommend. Once I had it in my mind to create some kind of strategy game like this in Unity, but after consideration, it was too difficult for me to handle this kind of game. Hope in the future I'll be able to do it. Yeah, I mean, with experience, you know, you may be able to find new ways of tackling something you'd like to do. For example, making a game like that. Yeah, absolutely. Opening a code editor shortens your expected lifespan, but at least 17 years. True story. True story. Absolutely. Opens and closes a code editor repeatedly. Everybody in this stream would be dead. Oh god. Who, me? I would never. Streamer doing a commit? Unheard of. True. I don't do commits. What was it? Someone mentioned in chat yesterday. What about zipping a folder and putting it on an SSD? That's what I'm gonna do instead of commits. Screw that. Too much hassle. I'd rather just zip the code and put it on an SSD. Way more convenient. Oh god. How do you handle being stuck if you still experience such a thing? What would you recommend for people who are stuck in some part of the project? You know, it might not look like it from the outside. If you look just at the streams, it might look like I've got this all under control. But that couldn't be farther from the truth. I have days where I come in. It's happening a lot less now because I know where I want to go, and I've got more or less the basics of the game down. That I don't have that anymore. But I've had streams that I come here, and I'm like, I don't know what to tackle next. I don't know what to do. How should I do this? I don't know how to do it. I'm just gonna, I'd rather, you know, cry myself to sleep. But at some point, it helps a lot to keep a good idea of what the game that you're doing in your head. If you have a good idea of what you're doing, then you will, in your head, you will be able to think of what the next thing should do, right? Being stuck can mean a whole lot of things. It can be, I don't know what I should tackle next. I don't know how to handle this sort of problem. there's a lot of getting stuck, and I've experienced all of them. So trust me, I've been there no matter what. But in most cases, a bit of taking your time to organize and reprioritize your tasks, right? A bit of organization goes a long way. Which is why, for example, this week I'm fixing a few problems with events, right? At the beginning of the week, I was a bit skeptical that I was, going to work on this because it seemed like a bit. But eventually, I researched a little bit about it. I started thinking of how can I tackle this in a way, right? Then at some point you will get into the groove of things and just do the thing, right? It's all a matter of keeping a good vision of the thing that you want to do in your mind will give you the will to carry on even when you're feeling like the thing is just not there, or you don't know how to do it, or you don't know what to tackle next. There's a bunch of stuff to that. But if you keep it small, if you keep it simple, solving problems one bit at a time, there's a lot of way, depending on what you're feeling or what you're experiencing, you can, get past it with a bit of organization and just breaking things down a little bit. For most cases. I'm not saying this will work for everything, but Hi, Decidius. Welcome. It's Friday and First Friday beer is about to be open. Pog, let's go. You get that beer. Cry, sleep, repeat. Yeah, there's that too. That is the most extreme version of that. But, who hasn't done a good cry, sleep, repeat, Been doing that for a long time. Cry, eat, sleep, repeat. What? Eating? Eating is far too luxurious for the likes of us. You don't eat. You just cry and sleep. That's it. Eating is a luxury. Then you're already on the right track? Well, yeah, a little bit. Breaking what you want to do in a list of tasks can give you an idea of everything you need to do. Yeah, and prioritizing those tasks based on their importance to the game, because of course you'll want to do a whole lot of things, right? But if you keep your tasks to the point, and also it's very important, you need to know exactly what kind of tasks are more important to get the game going than others. So for example, I have a bunch of tasks for introducing audio and new art to the game, right? But I know that doing that is not going to solve some of the problems that I have with the systems of the game. I need to code some of this stuff first. As much as I would like to dive into art or, start thinking about the music of the game, doing the systems, coding those systems is more important, right? So those need to be at the top. Nothing is precluding you from, sometimes you just feel down, you don't want to work on things. Sometimes taking a smaller but easier task to do, that's not really a priority, but taking a small task that you will be able to complete quickly, and you will be able to see that task, completed quickly, will give you a bit of motivation boost and might just be the key for you to tackle other more complex problems. Right? So nothing is precluding you. You shouldn't always just, this is the most this one has the highest priority, I need to do this one, right? It doesn't always work like that. It very much depends on what you're working on and how do you feel about the project. Because sometimes completing a smaller but relatively unimportant task can give you a bit of motivation to finish other stuff, right? So it's a balancing act. It depends a lot. Uplifting music was paid off to drop at the perfect time during this speech. Maybe. Thank you. So much things to consider, especially keeping it small. Yes, keeping it small is very important. Even if you're building, so for example, the game I'm working on is fairly large and fairly complex, right? But I try to tackle bits of it in turn, right? I don't try to, well, you do have to have a good grasp on the kinds of things that the game will do so that you can build your systems taking into account some of the most complex things that it will, have. But it happens all the time. I start small and then eventually I think, oh yeah, but I needed to do X or Y or Z or anything in between, right? And I have to redo some of those things, but that's okay. Starting small. This code looks big and I have a lot of classes. I have a lot of things in here. Some of them I haven't touched in months, so that's why sometimes I'm a bit overwhelmed. But at the end of the day, because you're starting small and building on top of it, you will get eventually you will go into that creative verve, just getting stuff done, tackling small stuff every day, and eventually you'll get to a big thing, but you started small. Being stuck may mean different things. This is the angle that I was looking for. First, finding the stuck reason is a big part of it if you think about it. Thanks. Well, hopefully that helps, but yeah. That's the thing. You need to analyze why you're stuck and how to get out of that problem. And then slowly and with small, actions, slowly contribute to building a solution for that problem, whatever it is, right? Fair, eating is a luxury. You have state machines, Paul? Oh yeah, I have state machines all over the place. This game is basically run on state machines, which is becoming a problem right now. I have a problem with the way I set up my state machine. So I guess I know what I'll be suffering with in the weekend. I'll have to think of a way to improve the state machine again. The state machine has been rewritten, like 3 times at this point? But, one does what one must. Being overwhelmed is such a thing. It can be. It can feel a bit overwhelming sometimes. You see so much in front of you that needs to get done, and you don't even know what to do or where to begin, right? It is a thing that happens quite a bit. It happens with me too. It happens all the time. It might not look like it because I come in here and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do X. But before I come in here and say, X is gonna happen, or I'm gonna try to do X today, I have spent hours the previous day just agonizing about, oh God, there's so much to do. I don't know what to tackle next. It happens all the time. That's why keeping, a good list of tasks, keeping things, or a bit organized, and knowing the priorities of what you need to do, those are important. Those can help you quite a bit of alleviate those kinds of overwhelming issues, basically. Et disons, hola. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. A state machine of state machines is the solution for sure. That's what I have. It's it's a problem. But I try to keep it try to keep it simple as much as I What theme are you using for Rider? Let me see. I think it's something melon something. Rider Melon Knight. I hope that's it. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. I don't know if I said that, but welcome. Thank you. I've learned a bit about blueprints so far in Unreal, but I will, assuming I can get my VS Code environment up and running, start writing C++ again in Unreal Engine. That's cool. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Thanks. No problem. But yeah, that's pretty cool. What are you working towards, Decidius? Have you decided? Do you have an idea for a project? Or are you just, testing stuff out? Okay. Right. Locked entities. Okay, I remember this. So here's the thing. This is no longer going to be a queue. This is no longer going to be a queue. It's going to be a list now. And you'll see why in a bit. So this is going to be an add. No, just add. I do want to keep the order of this. We'll see. I have more than one idea, but so far I'm just trying to learn until I'm somewhat self-sufficient and can start using knowledge I have and further build upon it to an actual project, which is to be determined at a later time. That's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah. Learning is also important, you know? Gives you a good look at what kind of limitations the software you're using is, what kind of stuff you can do with it. You know, that's important. Yeah. That's cool. It's not going to be just one. This is the thing that's going to be a thing, but we'll see. Okay. I'll need, I think, 3 lists. Well, the last one I already have. It's the event history. So these are the events that are already taken care of and I don't need to do anything with them again. I do need, there's events to process and events being processed. I hate these variable names. I hate them. I hate them so much. There we go. So these are the 3 lists that we need. The ones that we have to process, the ones that are in the, you know, being processed, being processed, and then the event history. So the ones that end the processing get back to event history, and that's it. Now, here's what's going to happen. I already know pointers in C++ is going to be interesting to say the least. Oh boy, pointers in C++. It is a bit of a doozy. Yes, absolutely. I wholeheartedly agree. Okay. So here is what's going to happen. When I add an event, it goes to the toProcess thing. Now, when this happens, none of this is going to matter now. It doesn't matter if the current event is null. It doesn't matter if the current task is null. None of this will matter. Here is what is going to happen. We're going to do a for each on this. So, in all the events to process, for every single one of them here, we need event to process. Well, we will need a way. We need to check the entities that this process needs, that this event needs, not the process, but this event. So, get entities needed. Not done yet, but we'll get to that. Now, if, well, I will need some sort of list entity data for this. Entities needed. The names are bad, but you know, whatever. My C++ teacher at uni once said, even experienced coders working with pointers will unintentionally cause memory leaks from time to time. Yeah, it is a given. Don't bother yourself up too much with that. Because it is a bit of a thing. Now, here's where things get interesting. If Let me see. Is there a way to check? Maybe there is. We'll see. So I want locked entities. Basically, what I want to do here is figure out if there's any sort of what's the word? If any entities exist in both lists. If they do, this event is not good to be set in motion. But I don't think I can do that though. I'll have to. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that, but okay. I'll do that. Can I ask you a couple of Godot questions? Sure. Post them in. Ads are going to start in a minute though, so I'll only be able to answer them after I come back from the ad break. But yeah, sure. I won't even. I know the question's already there, but I'm gonna let the ads play because I don't want the answer to be cut with ads. So I'll let the ads play and then I'll answer those. Isn't there a way? Find all. No, but I don't want a find all in this thing. There's a way to find out. I mean, there is a way, but I don't think any of these. That's okay. We can make there's this intersect. What does this do? It's not exactly what I need. I guess I'll just write an extension method for it. Maybe that'll be the best thing to go. Okay. Ads are started. I will take a quick break and I will be right back. So I will come back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pew. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. But I'm back. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's see your questions, Lilo. In Godot, are you rendering against a virtual viewport? And then that sort of virtual buffer gets stretched to fill the screen of the user? I am... It's been a while since I've looked at that, but I can look at that over to see to know exactly what I'm doing, because I don't remember. What I think I'm doing is... Oh, right, there's this thing. But let me see. I don't think it's a virtual viewport. I think I just have a camera. And I'm rendering that directly. So there's no virtual viewport, I don't think. I just do the camera directly. What I mean is, do I need to choose a resolution I'm rendering against, like 320 by 240, and do all my calculations and assets to paint my graphics against that? It depends on how you set up your camera, I think. Give me a second. Let me comment this. For a bit. So I can show what I've done in my case. I'll get to you. Don't you worry, but I'll get to you. There we go. So what I got, here it is. What I am doing in this case, I am setting up the camera as normal, right? The camera is pretty much just your normal camera. I'm not setting anything very specific with it. The only thing I did is I attached a script to it to just track certain objects if I needed to. But I haven't touched this for a long time. What I am doing, though, I am setting the resolution of the project here in the project settings. Let me see. Here it is. This is where I keep the size of my project. And then I just, the camera is just rendering to this window size. And that's it. The thing here is, though, I did set up things here with the stretch that I do keep the aspect ratio because this is all pixel art. So that's why when I change the size of the window, it does this. It doesn't do halfway. It doesn't go beyond that because this is the max resolution I set on the project. It doesn't de-stretch, or rather, it doesn't shrink. It only stretches. Like this. This is the natural resolution that I set on the project. So that window size is what you're taking into account to create your graphic assets? In a way, yes. I mean, to be fair, in my case specifically, I don't care a lot about the size of the window per se. All that matters to me is that all that matters is that the pixels stay consistent and don't distort. So, I mean, I got into this resolution, but it could be just about any other resolution. I think I picked this one specifically to keep, because I think these are multiples of 16, because the grid cells are all 16 by 16. So I kept this resolution so I could fit a whole part of the screen and, keep everything set up correctly. But I could do other sizes here. To me, the size of the window is largely irrelevant for now. I will want to improve this later, but for now, the resolution is just... It's just something that sticks to the screen quite well and, doesn't distort, basically. Hi, and I'd heard Teresa. Welcome, welcome. How are things going? Doing good, yeah. Getting stuff done, hopefully. Also, when you paint different components, do you take into account the size for calculations, I guess? Yes, you probably should do that. In my case, what is happening here, for example, when I move characters around, I do know exactly what the size of these cells are, so I can, place everything correctly. And when characters move, they move between the cells, right? So the size does matter here a bit. I do make calculations based on the size of these sprites. But yeah, that I guess depending on what you're doing, you'll probably want to do something similar. Because you see here, all these characters are 16 by 16, right? They're small squares. And they fit within the, I want to keep them at all times aligned to the grid of the world. So I keep that, when they move, I want to keep that in mind. I always want them to stop within the grid. So their positioning right here, their positioning is set so that they're always at the center of the grid. Hey, and 900 Teresa, I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Got it. I'm deciding how I'm going to manage rendering in my game, and it seems this is the way of doing it for 2D. There's a lot of ways you could do that, depending on what you're doing. I basically have set up the project in a very simple manner. I haven't touched up on any of the rendering things for the project right now. The only thing I wanted to have from the get-go, from the very beginning, was keeping the pixel art consistent and not have any, distorted pixels, basically. Even if I, expand it a little bit, which is what I'm doing here. So I've already got that. Godot already covers that for me, right? And I want to align, that thing is Godot, right? Keeping the resolution, the pixels to be, proportional, but the whole characters aligning to the grid, that's gonna be on you. Godot does have a few things to help things stay on grid. So for example, a good example of that is when I visit, you'll see these characters when they rotate. I'm not doing anything to them, but Godot already, because I've set them up to be pixel sprites, when they rotate, when they do this little jiggle, this is not I'm not switching the sprite. It's rotating and aligning the pixels to the screen, basically. I want to do vector graphics instead of pixel art, so resolution is not so important, but I still need a size or ratio to distribute stuff over the screen, I guess. Yeah, it is important to... Knowing the size of the screen will help you in a lot of things. For example, turning objects on or off, or, knowing how many decorational items you'll need to fill the screen, stuff like that. Yeah. It is important for you to have a base resolution from the beginning, just because, for example, the camera, right now I'm not too concerned about the camera and anything like that. But for example, you'll see here that I can see the edge of the world, right? Depending on how many objects you have on display and how much space you want the player to see at any given time, you will want to make some calculations beforehand as to how big your assets need to be to fill up the screen, just so that you can have, a good presentation. So yeah, finding out early what kind of resolution you want to tackle is important. In this case, it's not as important because, I'm still I'm not too keen on, fixing rendering stuff. But yeah, especially in vector stuff, it is kind of important to keep that in mind when you start out. Yeah. Because then you'll keep everything proportional. Hopefully that helps. If you have any other questions, let me know. It's totally fine. I need an extension method. It helps. Many thanks. No problem. Glad to help. I will need to make an extension method. Do I have... I do have an iron. Oh, no, but this is not gonna help. Could do... I think IEnumerable is fine, actually. Is it? I think it is. I see. If I do this, all I need to do for each element, how am I doing for each here? Element. So I'm actually calling element. Okay. So for each element in this one, oh, but wait a minute. That's not going to work. Because I will be enumerating that thing quite a bit. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. It can't be an IEnumerable. It needs to be a collection. I don't have a thing for that, do I? that'll be fixed. Okay. If return true. If not, just return false at the end. Ah, okay. This needs to be static. I forgot about that. Static. There we go. I think that's it. Probably should move this over to other things. Okay, fine. Keep that. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Right. So this is what I need. So every element in the first collection. Ah, no, I don't need to do this. Hold on. Other. Element. Then I return true. I don't need to do this. Well, it's about that. It's about the same, but because it's only has count. That's fair. That's fine. Yeah. But yeah, I can't do this with. I think that's it. So that here, bring this back. No, I don't need any of this. So if locked entities with the entities needed. No. What the heck? Okay. If this list has an intersection with any of the entities that this thing needs, then that one, this specific event is not able to be queued for processing. But if there's nothing keeping them from, if they don't overlap, then that means that we can set those things too. So let's bring this back. And now I'll do this later. That'll be fine. Now it's not DQ exactly. First of all, this goes here. It's not DQ. It's not going to be exactly like this, but we'll tackle it as we go. Okay. Now, if it is resolvable manually, we need to set this to be processed. Now, this current event thing, this thing is going to stop existing. This doesn't need to be here. Also, current task, I don't think we'll need, but we'll get to you. Maybe this event's being processed. This needs to be a list, I think. We'll get to that. Okay. Anyway, so let's back. We'll get to you. First this thing. Okay. If it is resolvable manually, we need to choose the type of resolution. Now, when this happens, we need to do a few things. Locked entities, add range, entities needed. So, oops, sorry about that. I banged the microphone by mistake. Hopefully you didn't catch that. Sorry about that. We're going to add all the entities to the locked entities thing. So this means that any subsequent event that comes in and needs any of these entities, it cannot be triggered, no matter what. And then choose the type of resolution. So we create the thing, and in this case, we set it up. Now, that's fine. No matter what, though. Okay, this can go out here because no matter if we were going to resolve it manually or automatically, these entities are going to get locked anyway. So locked entities can go just up in here, and that's fine. Set it to resolve as automatic. Then we choose the type of resolution. Or rather, we want to know if it's set to be resolved as automatic, and then we'll do that. That's fine. Now, world event got triggered. That's fine too. That's cool. We'll need this, but we'll get to that. Now, that's the thing. Trying to see exactly. Okay. When we set to resolve that event as automatic, it's already locked in, so we don't need that. We just resolve it as automatic. And that's it. That's fine. This out of here. When the event is resolved. Oh, right. Wait a minute. When these events. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Because these are supposed to go into the list of being processed instead. At the end of this, I need to remove all. Or I could just do that instead. Actually, could do this another way. Because I do want to keep a certain order to this. I want to keep the events in order still. Or I could just add a boolean to the world, to the event itself, to see if it's being processed or not. Could do that too. Instead of doing this might be more trouble than it's worth. Then when it gets resolved, I want to call the resolved thing with the event. That's cool. That's fine. Don't need to. That's fine. Okay. But I do want to do something here. So if this event is processing, then we want to continue. We don't want to deal with events that are processing anyway. So if it's processing, or if the entities are locked to another process, then tough luck. If that's not the case, then we add to the locked entities, we add the entities that this event needs. We set the processing to true. When it gets resolved, I want to trigger this thing. No need for this thing, I don't think. All we need to do is remove it from to process, and then add it to the event history. Could also do a status to the whole processing thing. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Could do something like it's not unprocessed, we don't want to do anything to it. And then we set it to processing. Finally, here, we deal it as processed. Maybe this is not needed in a way. We'll see. Okay. But we'll keep this for now. Let's see how that starts out. Because that's the thing. This thing needs to be capped, and I don't know if I want to do that hassle. Had a little typo there. Okay. Now, that should be it. If I resolve automatically, I just get a task to run it. And hopefully, when this is over, it'll also call the event resolved. Resolved. This current task being null, this doesn't need to. I don't think I even need the current task for anything. It's definitely not needed. It's hardly relevant. That's it. So I just need these two things now. Hi, Comrade Sol. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. I think that's all I need. Do I? Maybe I don't need the status specifically, I think. It helps, but... I'll keep it here and then I'll think about it. Fine, that's fine. We'll need... Yeah, we don't need that. I don't think. I think it's largely irrelevant. Keep that in here. I don't think it's needed. I am thinking, though... I may want to do... I may want to distinguish between the ones that were resolved automatically and the ones who weren't. because then all these tasks that are here should I keep them here? Because what I'm thinking is when I close the game, for example, or when I ask it to, turn off the game, I want to end the tasks first. I want it to end the tasks that it's already undergoing first before saving, for example. So in that sense, I would need to keep track of all the tasks that are currently running. Could do that, yeah. I mean, it's not like it's... a simple list. I think it's fine. Task. Add this. There. Now here's the thing. When this task finishes, when the task completes, I want to dispose this. But wait a minute. If I dispose this, what happens? It releases the resources. Okay. So I want to dispose it. But tasks running, I also want to remove the task that is there. So now I'll have a way to know. Actually, let me put this here. Add it first. I mean, I don't think it matters anyway. But this might be a problem, I just realized. Or, I mean, I don't even need this. Oh, but I mean, I do. I need it for this instead. Dang it. Because in a very weird world, this task can end before getting added here. And then it's going to get removed from it. Which is a bit iffy. Technically, it shouldn't happen, but that doesn't mean that it won't. What am I going to do here? Can I tell it to run only after doing it? Is there a way to do that? Delegate that represents the code to execute the task. So it's going to be a new task with this. I add it to the tasks running. And then new task start. Right? That should be it. Because when it's running, what does it do exactly? Kernel start new. So what happens when I start it here? It just starts. Okay. When I do it like this. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Okay, so I think that's it. I think I got it. Irad! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. Holy crap, that's a lot of you. Oh, Johnson's here too. Welcome, everybody. Mad Chirpy Raid. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. You. Shout out to Irad. Doing a very cool tower defense game. You should all check it out. In Godot too. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Just got to raid before raiding myself. Well, that's okay. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. But welcome. Thank you so much. Holy crap, there's so many of you now. Holy crap. I feel the pressure now. Iradial menus. Yes. Iradial menus. I love it. Hiya, Panda. Welcome. Well, welcome everybody. Holy crap, there's a lot of you. Flatmates are calling me for dinner. That's totally okay. I need to run. Sorry. No problem. Go ahead. Enjoy your dinner. I know all too well the thing of, being pressured to get dinner done. So, just go do your thing. No problem at all. Thank you so much, Irad. I appreciate it. Have a good one. I'll be back later if you're still streaming. Yeah, I should stream for about another hour, but maybe if your dinner takes a bit more than that, then maybe you won't catch me. But that's okay. No problem at all. Hi, Annie Henshawn. Welcome. But yeah, welcome everybody. Holy crap, there's a lot of you. Welcome to the stream. Name's Rana, and I'm working on a game for everybody new here. Yeah, I'm working on a colony sim and a RPG game. I'm gonna open the old build because I am going through some rough code being done, so I need to open up a previous build because this whole thing is falling apart. Oh, a person. Hello, Panda. Welcome. As Dario is famously not a person. Apparently, Panda doesn't consider Dario a person, which is sad. What's the game about? Well, I'm glad you asked. The game is basically, you are a small little village that you can see here. There's a few people walking about and doing their chores and stuff. I've set up this so that you have a forester straight away. You can see right here, if you pass a few hours, you'll actually see the trees disappearing and stuff like that. But besides that, you can build buildings. There's a whole lot of stuff to work on. There's still a few kinks to iron out. The game is running decently, but some of these things might not work as expected. Give me a second. I think I can actually, if I just in just a second I can, because I think this build doesn't have some of the stuff some of the new stuff. So I'll just I'll just do what I do best. Comment the code that doesn't matter and run the build again and not show this one. As one does. But yeah, you're supposed to have a small little village, have your people, get in, do their things, do their chores, gather resources, all the things. Enjoy the stream, Lurg. Thank you so much, Potato. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. But yeah, you got a little village. Stuff is happening in it. Hopefully now you can actually see the trees disappear. It's an old build. What can I say? But yeah, you can see, our woodcutter is cutting our trees. We've got a resource collection going on. You can actually put buildings to build as well. So I can build a small thing here, for example. And you'll see our builder is going to get resources and is going to place them on the building blueprint. And then the building gets started. And now he's building. And it's complete. So, your usual colony sim thing. You have a small village to take care of. The people will gather resources over time, and you'll use those resources to, improve the lives of your villagers and all of that. The usual thing. But that's not all there's to it. So once you leave the village, you actually open up an RPG sort of kind of game where you can actually explore the world. You can actually go anywhere. There's other villages to see too. But the idea is you go around the world and you get random events by exploring. Depending on where you are, you'll get different types of events. You can also visit friendly settlements like this one. So give me a sec. There we go. During the day, it's a bit easier to see. But yeah, you can visit other settlements like this and trade with them. So you can sell some of the stuff that you produce and get some resources that you don't have access to easily. Something like that. Also, all those events I was talking about, going on the road, you can meet, friendly people or maybe unfriendly people or even, wild animals that don't like you. So that's where combat comes in. I think combat is not working on this one, so I'm going to go back to the other one. The game is a bit of a mess. I'm really sorry about that. I am in the middle of getting things done, and, it is a thing. So let me do combat over here. It's a whole mess. But sometimes you might get into combat scenarios, and those are, turn-based. Combat is resolved in a turn-based strategy affair. So, think along the lines of Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing, right? So you get, every character has their own turn order, you can see right here, and depending on the characteristics of these characters, they will act differently. Some of them might walk farther, some of them might attack farther as well, depending on their weapon, all those things. Let's see if we can get this guy. So you can see here, you can actually choose where to attack from. So you can be a little strategic about it. And this guy is armored. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Armored characters are very OP in this game, because they can shrug off. Sometimes the damage they shrug off is random, so they sometimes can shrug off entire armies or just crumble if someone breathes on them. It's it's wild. It's out there. But there you go. There you go. So there's a lot of stuff that I'm working on still. This is the old build, but I am working on a small system in this version where you actually get, you'll see if I pass a few times here. Let me see if I can get it. There you go. You'll actually get characters, or rather enemy groups, that will go towards your village and attack it. And if you're not there, your villagers will have to fend for themselves. Stuff like that. That's what I'm working on. But yeah, that's basically it. Gonna, just slowly building the thing. I'm slowly getting it done. Yes, but he's a person who already saw the thing that I'm gonna send you. Ah, I see. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the game. The collab. Holy crap! O jogo parece bastante interessante. Obrigada! Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, but that's what I'm working on. That's the whole thing. How's your armor logic? Is it like % damage reduce or flat damage reduce, incoming damage minus armor amount or something else? It is something else. It's basically I roll damage for the damage dealer, and then I roll armor, quote unquote, and then I subtract the two. There is no armor amount here. It's just because I think armor can roll. What was it? I don't even remember. No, never mind. Okay, no, I remember it now. Yeah, armor reduction is always 1. I think armor reduction is always 1. But the thing is, I roll damage randomly. So if characters keep rolling 1 of damage, they can shrug off attacks pretty much forever. It's only when you roll more than 1 that you deal damage. But sometimes RNG is completely scuffed. That's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, that's how it works. So the armor is always fixed. The armor amount is always fixed, but the damage is random. And if you roll low, then your attacks will never go through because it's it just dies. Yeah. Oh, ads are starting in a bit. I will take a quick break, and I will come back after the ads end. But yeah, only when the ads start. So I still have got a minute to do, a minute to check this stuff out. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the game. There's still a lot to do, and I'm still working on the event system for this. But you can see that that attack that came in absolutely decimated our units, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, they're still working. They've got completely decimated, but they're still working. They're just happy and going about their work. Okay, ads should be starting pretty soon. I'll take that break once the ads start. Just so everybody knows. But I will come back. It's gonna be fast, I promise. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the game. And I'm trying to work out an event system for this, because I want to simulate a lot of things. So I'm trying to build a system that threads most of this stuff. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be quite the thing. Sounds good. My current goal is to figure out state machines. Yeah, state machines are pretty good. I use them quite extensively in this project. They're a staple. I do like state machines. State machines are pretty good. They help you organize code and logic for the game. It's pretty nice. I do quite like that. Okay, let's see here. I mean, I don't have a lot of time because ads should be coming soon, but yeah, there we go. As soon as I mentioned it, of course. Okay. I will be back just a few minutes, and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere, because we'll continue after the break. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Okay, let's see if we can actually fix this. That'd be pretty good. Wouldn't it? That'd be pretty nice. All right, let me see. Okay, let me just check. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Should be good. Just checking out a few things. Sorry about that. It's just I'm all over the place right now. But okay. We're gonna keep going. Welcome back. Thank you. Hi, Arian. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Getting events to also hi. Oh, hi. Welcome. I'm trying to get events to work, but you know, It is a slow process. What can I say? Wait. Ah, okay. Don't scare me like that. Let me see. I think, yeah. Guess I can just... Okay. I will need a few things to this. I don't know if this status is gonna be... Oh... I'll think about it. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep the status here. Just do an Eno thing. Okay. Status. So 3 status for this. What names did I give it? I totally forgot it. Unprocessed. Processing. And I think it's processed. Oh, yeah. Stasia Pulse? I think that's it. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Processed. Unprocessed. And processing. These names are terrible. I hate them, but okay, we'll keep it that. Very nice pronounced. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Doing good. Thank you. Yeah, just trying to get stuff done. At this moment, I am just on the clock to get this thing ready to go. I need a new name for this. Dang it. Status type. I don't like status type, but okay. We'll keep it as we go. It's okay. It's fine. Okay. We need a status. Forget. Let's do... Oh no, we need a set as well. Because we need to set it outside of the things. So I need to put it... I need to put a set here as well. Did it start raining again? I guess it did. Suddenly I hear things banging on the window. Yeah, it's raining. There, that should do, right? That should be it. What are you working with? I am making a game on Godot. Just give me a second and I'll be able to show you. Okay, this should do. It's a colony sim plus RPG game. I'm doing it in Godot and C#. And yeah, trying to get it working. I'm trying to get events working because right now I want them all to be threaded, so that is a bit of a hassle, but you know, I take it as I go. It's okay. But yeah, it's a little game where you have a little village with little villagers. Everything is little in this game. But yeah, you have a village with villagers and they go about their work. They do their things. They collect resources. They build buildings as well. So you can put up a little building here and they get onto that like that. And then they start building and stuff. You know, all those things. So that's a colony sim. And then you can leave your village and go about, and it's an RPG. So you can just, you know, walk around, have adventures in the open world, just go wherever you want, visit other places as well. If you're friendly, you can visit other places. and you can get into combat. But unfortunately, I can't showcase combat all that well because it's a bit of a mess. I mean, I could show. Oh, okay, I can show it here, I think. No, because it's not even triggering. Fantastic. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's the thing. When that enemy group came in, it was supposed to trigger a combat, but I did something that totally, botched that. So I need to fix that, as one does. I do need this though. Don't I? I think I do. I do. Interesting. Well, thank you. Yeah. I'm just thinking the entities needed. Okay, let me just look up something. Do I need this to be like this? Is my question. Maybe I do. Or maybe I don't. Really? We're also developing games, so for me, very good experience to meet you. Well, I'm glad. Welcome, welcome. I hope, yeah. Glad to have you. And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. When I'm getting all the entities that I need, it should be... It should be this, I think. Where's that code, actually? Here we go. So it would be something like this. This bit of code right here. But I should, that's the thing, I should save this somewhere. I shouldn't be getting this every time. But I mean, to be fair, every time I call this, changes could be made. So caching this is not going to be all that useful. Because I want to detect those changes. That's the point. Okay, here's what's going to happen then. Okay, let's just do this for starters, and then we can always change it. Get entities needed is basically going to be this bit. Now this bit of code is just going to be this. I shouldn't do... I shouldn't allocate lists every time I need this, though. Also, this can be read-only. Private and also for read-only. Can it not be read-only? It should be. I'm not changing this. Okay, anyway, it's just not. Okay, that's fine. List. Not of tasks, but entity data. So entity temp. Yeah, we'll need this. This should be a read-only list, actually. Same thing here, actually. But I don't think I'm gonna need that one anyway, so it hardly matters. Let's add that in. Oh, right, this can't be out. I just realized. First of all, I need to clear this. Oh, because this is a read-only list. It can't be a read-only list. What am I doing? This used to be an I collection. Never mind, never mind. So, I'm gonna clear that. This is not out. Remove all. Wait, there's no remove all on this thing? Boo. Why not? There's a remove. Ooh. What do you mean there's a no I collection removal? If I make it a list, will that work? Because I mean, I think lists have a remove all. Right? No. What? Am I crazy? Hold on a minute. Oh, so wait a minute. This is part of list, but not I list? Is that what's happening here? That is really silly. Methods. Clear, insert, remove. Remove that. Interesting. Am I gonna have to make the second extension method today? Maybe that's it. Maybe I do need a second extension. Well, that sucks. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. Had a bit of a cough going. I don't need you anymore. Are you still part of the whole? Maybe you are. Is that good? Get this out. We don't need it. Yeah, it doesn't exist. I guess I'll just have to create it real quick. Do I have a I collection thing? I have a read-only collection, but I don't have a collection thing. I do have a list though, don't I? I think I have that in list extensions. Maybe. Or is it this one? No. Which one was it? Because I do remember having that somewhere here. Well, there's the find all, but that doesn't. Okay, we'll do this another way for now. It's all temporary anyway. There is no at all. Are you kidding me right now? You cannot be serious with me. You know what? Fine. You want to be like that? Be my guest. But I can't do that because that's dumb. No, this is not going to work. Hey, hi, Rad. Thank you so much for coming back. Welcome, welcome. I hope your dinner was nice. Oh, man. Yeah, Irad's in the house. Dinner was nice. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. What did you have? I'm curious, too. Yeah, Erin is here, too. Oh, Erin, I never even got to ask. How is the project going? How are things? How is everything? If you want to drop anything in, if anyone wants to drop anything in chat of what they're working on, feel free. Romanian sausages and mashed potatoes with Jägermeister. That sounds delicious. Yes, I approve. I approve of all of that. I can't believe I'm doing this. Whatever. It's really good. I rushed out a super early playtest this week and and it's been very reassuring. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Can I drop the link to the game of Matt Sharpie? I feel bad rating out without giving him much credits before the raid. That's totally okay. Yeah, feel free. Yeah, absolutely. And also, I can give him a shout out too. Since he rated you in so early, yeah, I can definitely do a raid for him. A shout out for him too. There you go. Yay. All good, all good. Yeah. You should go check out Matt Sharpie's game. It's pretty cool. Very moody. I love the art style. It's really good. Okay, let's see. That's cool. That's fine. Wishlisted. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's got some spooky vibes. Spooky vibes are good. Sometimes. Sometimes spooky vibes are good. Well, yeah. This might be a problem. Well, no, it's not exactly a problem, but thinking. So much thinking. So much thinking is happening today. My mind feels like it's on fire today. How's the progress on your project here? It's going good. I mean, I'm trying to get a few things to work, and you know, I'm having to do a bunch of changes for that to happen, but otherwise going good. You know, I'm trying to set up an event system so that, you know, when combat happens in the overworld or anywhere else, actually, I can. The idea at the end of the day is I want to thread most of these things because there's a lot is going to happen whether you're there or not, right? So what I'm thinking, or what I'm doing, is I am doing an event manager that will thread everything that you don't have any control over manually. So everything that you don't have direct control over, you thread that and you let that run on its own. For everything else, I need to keep everything in order and feed them to the player as it comes, basically. Do not refactor ever. Worst advice ever, but helps with the mood. So an event bus of sorts. Yeah, you can think of it as an event bus. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, I'm working on that, and I'm just hitting a few snags here and there, but it's slowly coming together. Slowly, it's getting there. I love refactoring. I know, I love it too. It's just refactoring sometimes doesn't, you know, make the project go forward all that much. I don't believe you. Lies. Refactoring is so cool. What are y'all talking about? Refactoring is the best. I'm doing it right now instead of playing video games. There you go. That's the spirit. I do that all the time too, but don't tell anyone. Madness. I know. Helps that I actually want to get this game out the door, but I also want to improve the code because it's kind of a mess in some places. So, you know, just take it up in stride. I don't know. I have to do it too. Oh God, yeah. It's sometimes it is a necessary evil. It is true. Okay. I do need this though. List, sure. No. There we go. Yeah. Well, no, not like that. I don't like initializing. I don't like direct initializers. I don't know why, okay? It's just a thing. I just don't like it. Don't question it, because I don't either. Get out of here. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just use that instead. So, get entities needed. And then we're gonna use that here. That's it. That should be it, right? Or maybe that emote is perfect. I love it. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Love that interaction. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe that would be a better way of going about it, actually. Yeah, that will do, actually. That's a bit better, I feel. Okay. Let's do a few changes. Okay, sorry about that. Just let me get... Okay. Click. Sure. No set. Just get. No set. Please don't. Okay, let's put that here. And I'm going to change a few things now. So this entity is going to get initialized right here. Don't need that anymore. Now, we will need, instead of this, we're going to change this a little bit. Get me, yeah. So, update entities needed. There we go. No more of that. So now I can get the entities right from here. They'll all be set there, and that should be fine. Hopefully. And no more need for that. And now what I can do is process entities. Pretty good. Pretty good. We don't need this anymore. So we can just get rid of it. Go. So that way we don't get some wacky stuff happening. I have to avoid working on my game loop, I read. True story. Work on the easy, meaningless stuff before any hard work is life philosophy. I mean, that's not bad in certain cases. Sometimes you just want some easy wins, you know? That's not bad. Might be a dumb question, but should state machines be unique on every entity? So if I have a player and 3 enemies in a scene, all of them should have their own state machine? Like their own sprite? Yes. So in that case, you will want every character to be, you know, because different enemies might be in different states. So you want to have different state machines for each one of them. They will share code in the sense of they will each have, you know, a state machine of their own, but the code for all state machines of those enemies will be the same, right? Because they all go through the same states. But yes, you do want state machines to be specific to each character, because they can be in different states. One enemy can be flying while the other can just be walking, right? Depends on what they're doing. They will be in different states at some point, you know. Thank you for backing me here, Sorcery. Yeah, I mean, you know. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I need to take a quick break, but I will be right back. Just 1 or 2 minutes. Sorry, everybody. Sorry for that break, but I'm back now. It's okay. Fluff pillow while there's a gaping hole in the roof and there's a storm. I mean, if it doesn't get too bad, you know, the storm might be out there. But, you know, you can floof a little the pillow. You can rest a bit on the floof of the pillow before, you know, getting the hole in the roof fixed, I guess. Oh, NanoBlit. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Floof the fully saturated pillow. I mean, yeah. Depends on your definition of comfort, you know. Sleep in the tears of clouds. Ooh, that is very poetic. I like that. Sleep in the tears of clouds. Wow. I like that. I like that a lot. Audible gasp. Gasp. I love refactoring. Yeah. Refactoring is cool. Yeah. Oh, is it Honey Hen's birthday? Happy birthday, Honey Hen. I hope you're enjoying your birthday. Your birthday. Yeah. Unless it's an inner joke. Maybe it's an inner joke between you guys. Start saying glub glub like a fish in your sleep shortly before you run out of air. Yeah. I hear happy rebirthday. Oh, okay. I'm an April's kid. April kid. It is a joke. Okay. Happy almost birthday. Okay. Fair enough. I got a little bit But it is Panda's birthday. Happy birthday, Pandino-kun. Now I don't know if I should take that seriously or not. Panda, blink twice if it's your birthday. It's not my birthday, don't take it seriously. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Fair enough. Okay, what are you missing? What is the problem? Ah, okay. That would be that. Right? There you go. I don't need to do any of that. Okay, I want to remove all which are knocked down instead, because I was doing this the wrong way before. So we don't need this anymore. This is not getting used. Yeah, in this setup combat data, I just feed it the entities that I previously calculated, which should be the same thing immediately, because when I set the thing to process, I do add it to the locked entities, and then I start processing it. So should be good. Hopefully this should be good. What if it's actually her birthday, but she forgot? I don't know. Expire and escape your fleshy prison and ascend to the higher plane where there are 4-dimensional radial menus and Iron prancing through a field of 4-dimensional radial menu flowers. The end of the flooding saga. That was beautiful. I loved it. I loved every second of it. But I don't think you will ever top Sleep in the Tears of Clouds. I think that one is just, it's killer. It's killer poetry. I absolutely loved it. Happy birthday, Adi. Happy birthday. Happy almost birthday. Okay. I think... Is that gonna be it though? Can I? She who? Panda? Sorcery? Happy birthday, Sorcery? No, my birthday is still a long ways away. Long ways away. But thank you. I appreciate the thought. Thank you. Let's see here. I think it's good now? Question mark. Oh, there is one thing I need to do. I forgot. Am I removing? I am not, and I should. So when this is processed, yeah, I need, before this is processed, I need to locked entities, move all from the event entities. So now that they're pre-calculated, I can just use them here. Wait, what? Not assignable. What are you talking about? Ah, okay. Because this is not a remove from the list. This is a remove based on criteria. That kind of sucks. Fine. I'll do a thing. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Locked entities. Remove the locked entity. So they're not locked anymore. Basically, that's it. I think that's it. Yeah. I should probably... Maybe an extension out of this wouldn't be that bad, actually. Happy birthday, Daria. Happy birthday, chat. Everyone's having a birthday today. I am extra entertained by this because I was trying to figure out what 4-dimensional radial menus would look like from an art asset point of view. It does make you think. It is true. Happy birthday, Potato. It's everyone's birthday today. Someone is always having a birthday in the world. It's true. There's a lot of people out there. And there's probably more than one having their birthday today. There's just so many people out there. You can never know. Best thing is I haven't celebrated mine in like 5 years. Because you don't like celebrating it or for other reasons? Maybe you just don't like to. That's a thing too. That's fine. That another. Yep. Oh, okay. Makes sense. That's okay. Okay, so locked entities are out, which is good. Sorcy, when you're done with this event manager, are you going for the low-hanging fruit? Like making a new flashy animation for the UI? Oh man, I wish I could do that. But there's still so much to do. I have so many bugs to fix. I don't know if I have it in me to just do a small task. We'll see. Best I can do is we'll see. So responsible. I try to be, because I don't know. There's this sword of Damocles hanging over my head. I really want this game to get out there as fast as possible. But, we'll see. Maybe I will do something flashy once in a while. I do want, what's the thing? I'm trying to speed this part up because I want to get started with the art for the game. And that's going to be exciting. That I'm really looking forward to exploring the kinds of art styles that I want to make this game. So that's why I'm slogging through all of this. Hey, NanoBlit, welcome. How is using C# and Godot? Very nice. I quite like it. I don't have any complaints. The only thing I would say is a problem right now is that you can't do web builds. But other than that, C# and Godot works very, very well. I do quite like it. I tried it, but just the fact that I have to get nodes by a string name and then cast it to correct type feels painful, unless I'm missing something. You can do it, you don't need to cast it directly. You can, I do that all the time in a few places. Let me see if I can find a good example of it. Where would I do that, actually? Menus would be a thing. I'm getting controls and menus all the time. Give me a second. This, for example, I think. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe not this. Overworld. Let's try the overworld. I have it in a bunch of places, but you know, it's been a while since you'll have to cut me some slack here. Let me see. No, not combat data. I want the state combat. Wait. What are you? Okay. Okay. I think I got... Yeah, here it is. You see this get node thing here? I am directly asking for a node. I mean, you do still need the path. That is true. But you can cast it directly by using generics. I know this is a control, right? So I just get node of this type, and then I just feed it the path, and that's it. You don't have to cast it directly. This serves just as well. You can just release it as is. Oh god, no. It is so broken. It passes the as fast as possible criteria. That's true. That is true. Yeah. But it would be pretty bad because there's just so many bugs, so many stuff left unfinished. There's just so much, you know? There's a lot. Just a lot. Of what? I don't know, but there's a lot. Camelot, exactly. Tis a silly place. Okay, let's see. Is this gonna work? Hopefully it does. Please let that work. That'd be nice. Okay, there we go. It's not triggering. That's bad. That is... Immediately, it doesn't work as it should. So that's just great. I think using generics and castings is the least of your problems when making a game. Yeah, I mean, it can be a little bit overwhelming, you know, for people just starting out trying to get the grips with it. But I think it's pretty clean, you know? You'll never be able to not do that. You'll always have to cast for something, yeah. I wish I could do like in Unity, get component type without giving it a name. Wait, but you do need to... Wait a minute. When you say giving it a name, but when you get component, you also need to give it a path. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, I know what you're meaning. I know what you mean. Yeah, because you can get component, but all those components are housed inside of the same game object. It's not the same thing here. Yeah. But one thing I do to avoid that, in that case, I have a bunch of controls here that I can actually... If you really want to avoid stuff like that, the best way to go is to just... Let me get a UI element here somewhere. What I do in that case is I keep all the relevant nodes that I need for that object, and I just set them up in the editor. If you want to do things programmatically, then yeah, there's no way around that. That's just a given. You will need to get the path. But if you do it through the editor, then you can avoid doing that. You don't need paths anymore. And these get updated automatically, so it's pretty nice. So I can open one of these so I can show you. Which one would be? Yeah. This is the one I had open. So you can see here, this is the UI control that I have, right? And these are the components, or rather the nodes that I need from that specific, from this specific hierarchy. So then I can just use them in code. It's these ones. And then I can just select them directly and use them directly without getting components or finding out path names or anything like that. They are just here. And if I change name for this, if I change the place where it is, if, the hierarchy changes, it will still maintain the reference to that specific object. So there's less, maintenance in that regard. That's nice. Yeah, eventually I came around to this. I didn't do this at first, but now that I've started doing this, I prefer this way, way more. There's a lot less guesswork involved. You don't have to guess, you changed a name of something and suddenly everything goes up in flames because it can't find things. This way is much, much better. But yeah, that's basically what I do. Just export, type, variable. And it's also pretty nice because when you set these up, they will actually, you can click on this and they will actually filter the only things that can fit into the type that you gave it. So for example, this first one is a panel container. This first one right here, it'll only show me the panel containers within. So it can actually focus on the thing that you want. You can find it more easily. There's also, you can show everything, but it will still highlight the ones that can, fit on the description that you gave it, which is pretty good. Yeah. I wrote my own find child and attach unique scripts to things for the T to target. How so? How does that work? Do let me know. I'm curious now. Oh, ads are starting. Okay, give me a second. Let me snooze that. I guess an extension method could also work. Yeah. Okay. Snooze is done for node class. I have a bunch of extension methods for node class, but none for getting children, I don't think. I wonder what are the best practices to transition from one view to another. Currently, I'm guessing I can remove one children from the root and attach another. You can do that, yeah. That's usually I like to program games that way, yeah. I keep one scene and just add stuff as I need instead of transitioning between scenes, because you can do that. You could definitely just transition between scenes and all that. But yeah. I like having just one scene and plugging in what I need and then destroying what I don't need anymore. Or even turning off. There's also that. Because if I need a thing a lot of times, I just set it to invisible and then toggle it on again if I need it later. Yeah. That's usually how I do it. Yeah. Okay, I'll join the Discord. You don't have to. I'm just curious as to how that works. But yeah, that's how I do it anyway. Why is that not triggering? That's the bit where I'm kind of, because I am adding it, right? I add it to the events to process. And then I resolve. Wait, am I starting with unprocessed? Because if I'm not, I probably should. Okay. Is that it? Is that enough? Hopefully so. Let's see. Okay, I think this is gonna be the last test because I have to go in a bit because of dinner shenanigans. Let me see. let me just pass a few days here. Okay, perfect. Uh-oh, it's still not triggering. Why? Okay, I just want to find out why it's not triggering, and after I find it, I'll probably have to go, unfortunately. But I'll try to fix this over on the weekend. We'll see. We'll see if I have the time for that. Okay. Okay, so I'm adding an event now. Good. So events to process now has 1. Oh, I'm an idiot. Why? Just 5 more minutes. I wish I could, but it's getting late. I need to take care of dinner, unfortunately. And also, I hate to run ads and then immediately bail. That feels so scummy. Sometimes I can't avoid it, but I try to avoid that as much as possible. Okay. Oh, so it's actually triggering now. Okay, that was it. Okay, never mind. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. All right. That's nice. That's fantastic. I like that. Okay. We found it. We found the culprit. Oh, actually, I'm very interested to see. Best 5 more minutes I've ever seen. GG. Okay, let's try. Let's win. So now, it's still working. And entities are there. It's all good. Okay, that's good. All right. Cute game. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, the art is still not final. This is all placeholder. Eventually, I will do my own art, but yeah, I'm working on it. I am slowly inching towards finishing it. We'll see. We'll see. Every day we get new stuff in, and eventually it will be complete. Eventually, hopefully. Okay, with that, I think I really, really need to go because it's getting a little late. So let me find a cool person to raid. Then I'll leave you with a cool person. Who is on today? GameDev, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon sprint. That's true, that's true. Code dropped in the GameDev talk. Thank you so much, Dustin. I'll take a look at it later when I can. But thank you for sharing that. Okay, let me see. Okay, who is it going to be? Okay, let me see. There's a few options. Just Cavino? I don't think I've ever rated them. That's actually pretty good. Is that his is that his name? Is that his Twitch handle? Yeah, sure. We'll do that. Just Cavino. Okay. All right, Just Cavino it is. Thank you for the suggestion. We'll do. Let's do this. All right. Raid is happening. Aw, Saribot is so wholesome. I love it. Attack. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think I've ever rated Just Camino. Actually, I don't think I've ever been to their stream ever. So it'll be nice, you know? It'll be nice to be there for a change. But yeah, okay. We actually managed to kind of sort of put together a event system. I'm hoping to fine-tune this later, you know, which would be cool. But yeah, we're actually on the right path. Things are happening and the event system is working as it should. There's just a few glitches that I wish would be fixed or that I wish I had done differently. But, you know, hindsight is 20/20 or something. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice dinner. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, and thank you so much to Irad and Mags and all the raiders that came with them. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Iren. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a good weekend, and hopefully I'll see you all on Tuesday. Yeah, when I come back next week. So yeah, have a great day, everybody, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go.